And we are live. Let me send this out. All right, that's done. Hopefully everybody had a great Sunday. I'm sweating drinking coffee. Oh my God. Let us open the door. Now we're gonna have to adjust that camera in a minute, but first things first. All right. It was chilly today. It's like 42 degrees now. So still chilly. But I got my work in outside for 3 hours. And it was tough because it was chilly. But I had to do it. Okay. Jessica, what's happening? What's up, Alice? Yeah, it's mostly clear. There'll be some passing clouds from time to time. I don't think it's going to be anything crazy, but with my area, you never know. It's just one of those things. My luck. But we're definitely going to stay on YouTube tonight. No musica. Maybe later when everybody's bailed out. But for right now, we're just going to chill. It looks like the camera... Now the moon. Moon is full. The moon is a problem. Jessica, just a hint. Refer to her as Alice. That's what she prefers. Just saying. But I have to figure out my bearings here. Tycho, don't even think about it. Wow, we're way off right now. We have to look more toward the north. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Oh, there's no doubt. We have to move the camera. Oh, shit. There's some serious clouds, but there's clearing over there. Holy. She put that light on. This is dangerous. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
Mom, please shut the light in the kitchen for outside. She turns it on. Annoying. Please shut the light in the kitchen for outside. She turns the light on the other side of the house, the front light, and it just is not good. because she goes out to feed the cats. Mom, please shut that light. Now I need to check the satellite imagery. Let's see what kind of clouds we are dealing with here. And it's early. Activity doesn't pick up till really after midnight, but this does start early. But it's very low in the horizon right now. So good, she shut it. Oh yeah, we should be okay. And it's the funniest thing because these clouds come from the higher elevations, like the not Adirondacks, the Catskills. So I'll show you. So it is clear, but look what's in my general area. This. It's clear everywhere else except for that blotch, which is the clouds you're seeing on the screen. So let's see which general. It looks like it's moving east. Actually, we have two things going on. There's a system going offshore, and then we had these clouds coming down from the south. I mean, from the northwest. But let me let this go. See, this is coming with the clash with that colder air coming down, but it's moving fast. See how it's sinking and there's clear skies behind it. But we're going to have to get through this area here. It looks like it's dissipating though. It's definitely dissipating. I could see it. So it is dissipating, but we're definitely going to have to deal with that for a bit. But I'm staying up. I'm staying up. So we'll keep an eye on that. It's just coming from the higher elevations. It's coming from the northwest. It's the colder air clashing with the warmer air, and it creates that. It's not going to rain or anything, but it creates the cloud cover. It's two systems interacting with each other. But it's okay, because it's still early. All right, let me do this. Quickly. And I'm going to put it on Facebook. Why not? Okay. Wow. It doesn't look good, does it? What's up, Michael? Today, the high was only 54 degrees. Tomorrow it's going to be 60. Today was mostly cloudy. Not a great day to be working outside. It was actually chilly. But I did manage to get some work done out there, so that's good. Copy. Just letting people know that I'm live. Okay, I think that covers all the bases. Now, if I don't do anything tomorrow, which I don't plan on not to do anything, today I got the 2 swings painted, 1 coat. So both of them got painted 1 coat today. I did the deck in 1 3-foot area strip on the side. And I'm going to probably have to hit it again tomorrow. So I already started. The railings are done. I already did the swings 1 coat, 1 more coat tomorrow. When it's like 12 noon in the sun, when it's nice with the sun, I'll get those swings done. I'll hit the deck again. Then Wednesday's supposed to be showers. By Thursday, I can move all that stuff, the barbecue, the smoker, the bench that goes there, a table, back to that corner. Then I could attack other areas of the deck. I got to do it in sections because I'm doing this by myself. I don't have help to move this off the deck. So I have to do it in sections. A mole. That's so funny. I know. Remember the old days when people used to come in and ask those questions? Where can you see it? All that. That's what a mole's doing right now. And what's up, Black Metal Militia? Now, I'm not going to play any music tonight, but it wouldn't be bad to do some metal. It wouldn't. But not now. This is not that occasion. And what's up to FJ6DIFU? Is that correct? I think it is. I am only on video right now, but folks, smash that like button. I am totally confused by that. I am only on video right now, but folks, smash that like button. For a second, you made me look to see if I'm only on video and not, no audio's on. I was like, are you talking to me? And what's up, Texas gal? So yeah, it's gonna be some clouds early. It should clear up. It's still early. It's only 10:15, 10:14. So it is early. Fail. Already. I tell you one thing. It was just so hot in here because I had the fire. I can't believe I had the wood stove on. But it was blazing in here. That's why the door's still open. I feel so much better now. It was just too hot. Oh my gosh. Mom! Mom! Please close the door. I don't want to hear your conversation. Oh my gosh. I did Skywatch last night. After midnight, Eastern. Till like 3. I think it was just Goat and I hanging out pretty much the whole night. But, doesn't matter to me, but we had our fun playing some metal for a change. I know Goat appreciated it. So, supposedly, there's this thing going on right now, and I'm not going to get into too many details, but it's just probably not a good thing. There's a person that went on Twitter claiming to be a whistleblower and did something for like hours, and already taking stuff back about the things he said. Now, this person has been known for over a year, and people that knew of this person distanced themselves because for certain reasons. So now, I'm not going to get into details because this person is supposed to be involved in an upcoming documentary film project, and I would be shocked if he didn't violate an NDA by stating some of the things he said, because when it comes to NDAs, they take that shit seriously. And I'm sure the filmmaker is not a happy camper by this person going out there and doing what they did. I'm just saying. I'm not getting into the drama and all the bullshit that's going on behind the scenes and the gossip. All I'm saying is a lot of people were coming to me today like, Bill, do you know this person? Do you know what's going on? So I relayed a lot of the information that I received from someone to someone else that is going to now hand that to the filmmaker. I'm sure the filmmaker is aware of it. But it's just not good. It got chilly enough. So there's a lot of weird stuff going on the last couple of days. I think this person just wants to be the center of attention and bring the attention to themselves. This is what other people are telling me. I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet enough to make a judgment. I do have the links. I do have the information I was provided by this person, what they did. So I got to look into it more before I reach any kind of conclusion. But we're not here for that tonight. That we'll save that for another night. But the emails are coming in. He did post his DD-214 confirming he was a former Master Sergeant in the Air Force with an honorable discharge from service. So that I see it now, that this individual, I'm just checking what I was sent because I haven't checked it. Somebody's sending me the little background. So the whistleblower, Jason Sands, and this is on Reddit, explains that he's coming forward now because he's finally, quote, got all his legal blocks, end quote, taken care of. Mentions he has already gone and testified to Congress, the ICIG, Arrow, and recently got DOPSR clearance. I've done everything by the numbers just like David Grush did. I don't know about that. So is he like a David Grush wannabe? And then there's... I'm just picking some of the stuff that I was sent. Oh my God. And it's out there. It's on Reddit. I'll just read it because I didn't want to go into details unless it was public domain. New whistleblower Jason Sands that will appear on James Fox's documentary is live on Twitter Space hosted by Rob Wood at Inside the Cover, answering some questions. So I don't know how this is going to affect if he signed an NDA with James Fox, because usually that's what happens. And he was on for quite some time. And there's a lot here. I'm not going to get into that tonight because I can't share screens while this is up. But yeah, that's what's going on right now in the circles. Like I said, I need to do my own digging and talking to some others because the buzz is out there. And I've contacted my contacts, and they're going to do some more digging themselves, which they were aware of this person, like I said, over a year ago. And he slipped. He said, this is what somebody told me, that during this interview, he said that he was part of the ATIP. No, he wasn't. Then he said, no, I was part of a UAP forum. He corrected himself. So already he's retracting some of the things he said. And what I was told by somebody that actually watched it said this guy was coming out with some wild stuff. Seen a blue alien close up, like all kinds of stuff. I was like, whoa. This is way, way out there now. We have to see. Did he go and appear before Congress? I don't know. That's what he says. Behind closed doors, we shall see. I gotta dig more. I can't make a guess on this. I can't come up with a conclusion. But it is very curious. I can be just like David Grush. It sounds like he wants attention. That's what it sounds like. I can be just like Grush. People who do that, that's a flag right away. Like they want to be the center of attention, like that's a flag. Like look at me. Dude. It's crazy. What's up, Dagger? Don't do it, Roblox, because a mole's in here. That's why he was messing around. Of course it's visible from Jersey. Now, this is not a big meteor shower. You're lucky if you see 18, 20 per hour. May 3rd into the 4th, may the 4th be with you. That one can be up to 30 per hour. So that's only a couple of weekends away. Actually, it's a Friday night, I believe. May 3rd to Saturday, the 4th. I think May 1st is a Wednesday. So Friday, May 3rd into Saturday morning, there's another one. And that one can be maybe 30. This one is like 16 to 20 per hour. But it's early. It's best after midnight. So I'm hoping these clouds, I don't know what the weather is. Roblox, how's the weather? Okay, don't tell me where you are in Jersey. Are you in North, Central, or Southern Jersey? And if so, how's the weather where you are? It looks like it's clear in Jersey. It's by me in the Hudson Valley that we got these clouds that got to push through. They should, though. So, Roblox, how's the weather? Is it clear where you are in Jersey? Central. And it's clear. That's good. So, it's chilly out. It's 41 here. You're in Central Jersey. It might be slightly warmer. Not by much. Not by much. I would, and it's great because at this time of year, you don't have to deal with the mosquitoes. You have to live in a dark area. No light pollution. But I would suggest you bundle up and just sit back and look up. Now, it's not a big one. 18 to 20 for lucky. In rare instances, it does have an outburst. Rare. So I'm not saying that's going to happen. We may not see nothing at all. Because the moon is an issue. Now, going out to look at this with your eyes is very difficult because of the moon. See, I have a night filter on this camera, which kind of takes away that moon effect, the glare, the light pollution from the moon. So we may see some activity. Obviously, right now, we can't see much on the screen as far as stars because the clouds are on the screen. But when they push through, which I'm keeping an eye on the satellite imagery, you will see stars that you will never see with the naked eye. Especially with the moon, the way it is out right now. So if you're in a dark neighborhood, give it a shot. Now, it's low in the horizon right now. I'm looking northeast. If you look on a star chart for Vega, you can use your phone, get an app. The radiant is to the right of Vega. I don't know if it'll work on my phone because it's not, because I have to point it a certain way. Oh shit. Wow. I just got information about what I was just talking about. Wow. It's not good. I knew it. I knew it. My gut instinct told me that this is not going to turn out well. I'm not saying anymore, but I just got the message. Because I put feelers out about that whistleblower. Already it's coming to me. I was going to show you guys something. Let me clear my screens out. I'm trying to open this app. And like I said, it's early. Oh shit. That's gonna be tough. Okay. Now, it would be very hard to match, and it's gonna be tough for me because I have 4 monitors. But I'm going to try, because I gotta switch it up. That's not it. It figures I'll pick the last one will be the monitor. Okay, done. So it's still low. This is stellarium. You see Vega? Northeast. The radiant to the meteor shower is to the right of Vega. So just look for Vega in the sky. Generally, just look for Vega. So right now, it's toward the northeast and it's low. That's why my cameras, you can see my house, because it's low. And my terrain sucks, because I got a lot of hills and obstacles. So I got to wait till this thing comes up a little bit. That's just to give you an idea where to look. Northeast. Okay. Let me get all my stuff back. Okay, good. So, Roblox, if that's where you want to look. But like I said, it's still low. And hello to Pat if you're watching in Utah, and Heidi. I see you guys gave a thumbs up to the Skywatch. All right, your windows are facing south and west. That's obviously not a good thing. That's like in the opposite direction. Oh, is it too low? I can raise the volume up. Because when I do shows, I have to keep because sometimes I have to pop up on the air, and I can be very loud. I put the microphone up, but now I'm gonna have to lower the headphones. I don't really need them, because I'll get feedback. Oh, Jesus. Now Momzilla's going to drive me nuts. It started me and her. Well, her and I. Yeah.
You can call Sammy from that phone?
I cannot.
My God, my phone died.
Charge it.
Where's the charger?
It's by the side of your bed, plugged into the wall. You know where it is. So, next weekend, Saturday, we're going to see a Latin band. It was just going to be Mom and I. Now, 3 other family members are going. So now it's like 5 of us. Mom is inviting everybody to go to this thing. And I'm buying tickets, laying out money to buy all these tickets for everybody. They better show up, because I will not be happy if they don't show up after I spent money on these tickets. Chris, there's some, maybe we'll touch on it during the UAP Crossfire show, but there's some weird shit going on.
Alexa, turn the lights on in the room.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, yeah, this is...
I'm live right now, Mom, doing a Skywatch, the meteor shower.
But I'm talking
What?
to my family in
Okay,
Florida.
okay, so what is it now?
My phone died.
So what do you want me to do?
I want to see where to find the charger so I could charge her.
Use my charger right there by the red bench for now. I'm going to have to do this. It's insane. You want me to do it? You got it? Yeah, that one. Make sure it's plugged in all the way. Otherwise, it won't charge. And let me know when you leave the room so I could kill that light, because it's killing me.
I know, Billy, but I'm talking to the family.
I
in Florida.
understand all that.
And Majita likes to talk to
I understand that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Are you gone?
Yeah, I'm charging it.
All right.
Go hold on.
Okay. Wait about a half hour.
Okay.
Alexa, shut off living room light.
Okay.
Oh my God. Can't make it up. I'm not picking on Mom. Call me tomorrow, Chris. Or it's about some whistleblower that supposedly did a stream on Twitter for hours. And this guy's supposed to be featured in James Fox's upcoming documentary. Can you imagine there's not that many happy campers out there right now? And I'm getting people sending me stuff about this. Call me tomorrow afternoon before I do the pre-record with Todd and OD. So call me like 4 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow. I'll talk to you privately, more details. It's the craziness that's going on. But anyway, it's weird because I'm looking at this on YouTube and YouTube is stuttering. The other streams look great. Trovo, Rumble, Twitch, Fluid. I don't know how anybody, to be honest, YouTube is the worst as far as quality than the other streaming platforms. Trovo, Twitch, and Rumble definitely look way better than YouTube does as far as what I'm looking at right now, because I just checked them all. I'm not even going to watch YouTube's. I'm going to watch Trovo's. Now, I'm going to check the satellite imagery. I know the cloud should move. I'm going to check the satellite imagery now. Let's see what it looks like. I just checked it like 20 minutes ago. It's going to take some time for these clouds to push through. But there's not much. It's clear where Roblox is. Oh yeah, they're thinning out. But it's the weirdest thing. The Catskills with the high elevation always does this when it's coming from the northwest downward toward the southeast. It's not that bad, but it's just like stupid luck. It'll clear soon though. So what you're seeing on the screen, because I'm right about here, where that mouse is, right about there, along the Hudson. This is what we're dealing with right now. This patch, it is dissipating, it is breaking up, but then it clear. Look at the clear skies behind it. Now this is pushing downward toward the southeast, so it will clear up. See how it's pushing downward? But look at it, it's also dissipating. Drier air is getting involved there. It's drying up. The clouds are dissipating as they're coming downward with this cold air. But the clear skies are already past Albany, almost to Kingston. That's not far. So it should be fine. Might take an hour or so. We'll see. But I don't think it's going to be an issue. The moon is more of an issue. Yeah, you should be fine in Jersey. What's up, Mohammed? And the two Mohammeds in Trovo, if you're watching. And SWAT. I know you were passed out, Mike. I didn't see you last night. You were MIA last night. I didn't see nothing. So like I said, we should be okay. The moon is the issue. But I don't think, because I can always adjust the camera ISO, we should be able to see some activity. It's still low on the horizon. And a lot of you will be sleeping after midnight when it should be, conditions should be right to see this tonight. And again, don't expect a lot. This is not a major meteor shower. This is maybe a dozen and maybe a little bit more than a dozen per hour if we're lucky. Because when it comes to meteor showers, you always have to, I always go with the lower range. Damn, Mole. Actually, the weather is nice in central Jersey right now. You don't have those clouds like I have coming down. You're in the clear. It's already cleared out in Jersey. But like I said, it's early. It's 10:38. So we have quite some time before it's already not looking too bad. I'm going to have to go out and adjust the camera, but I'm not going to do it until I see clear skies. Because it's pretty hard. Because I'm trying to get my bearings of where I am, what I'm looking at, because I want to get Vega. All right, Mike. How many days is this going to last? It's tonight. This is not like the Perseids. I mean, they usually are active for like a couple of weeks, but this one I would just say tonight. I'm not going to try again tomorrow night. What's up, Ibrahim? So it's not like the Geminids or the Perseids where you have the activity building up before and after, because those are bigger showers. I wouldn't waste my time tomorrow night because this is a small shower. So like I said, we're lucky if we see tonight, the peak night, to see activity because of the moon. Now that moon is bright. I'm gonna take a look outside. Don't even say the moon. Go outside. Check outside. Yeah, that moon is super bright. I mean, those clouds are moving too. They are moving. They are moving quick. So that's good that the clouds are moving. It's not like they're going slow. They're moving at a quick clip, which is good sign, actually. It starts after midnight. Nope. Technically, this is one that starts early. Depending on your location. Again, it's low on the horizon, so you want this to come up a bit. But usually it's best after midnight. Most meteor showers, best after midnight, right before dawn. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm staying up tonight. But if it's getting good, I'm staying up. Let's see. It's funny. I read this and it's like what a mole would say. When and where to see the Lyrid meteor shower. The best time to see the meteor shower is overnight Sunday into Monday. Overnight Monday into Sunday. Remember, even one bright meteor can make your night. Okay. I don't know about that. The Lyrids are known for surges that can bring rates up to 100 meteors per hour, but viewers are unlikely to see that many this year because of the bright moon. Viewers may see 10 to 15 Lyrids per hour in a dark sky with no moon. But the good thing is with this filter, it helps. Now, the Aquarids, which is I was talking about in 2 weeks. Now, here they're saying it's May 4th to Sunday, May 5th, so it's Saturday night. And there won't be much of a moon interference for that one. And that one's like 30 per hour in 2 weekends from now. So that's what this article is saying. I'm just going to click on another one. So it says here, starting late Sunday night and lasting through dawn on Monday. It's one of the oldest known meteoroid showers. It runs from April 15th through April 29th, but this weekend would be the best time to get a glimpse of it. Meteoroids are small rocks that are still in space. $10 to $15 per hour. They're all saying pretty much the same thing. It's like they copied and pasted and made the same article with the same information. It's so bizarre. The peak of the Lyrids is narrow. No weeks-long stretches of meteor watching, as with some showers. I mentioned that earlier. And, of course, they're talking about the moon being a problem. Still, the Lyrids are unknown for uncommon surges that can sometimes bring rates up to 100 per hour. But the moon. So yeah, who knows? The sky's looking better. That's for sure. Now I'm going to try something, which I don't know if it's going to work, but I can't brighten the camera too much because of the moon, but I want to try something. Let me take my camera off for a second. I'm opening up Stellarium. I'm gonna try to match what I see on my sky to what I see with stellarium. Shit. Let's see. There's Vega. I may have to brighten my camera up a little. I'm trying to line this up. But it's kind of hard with the tilt on stellarium. Okay. Oh, I found this now. I found this. Wow, Vega is still very low. I know exactly where we are right now. It's crazy. So you see the pipe? You see the two stars that are bright and the two stars on the left of it? Well, check this out. Remember, you see right over the pipe, that formation, like the 4 stars, right above the pipe, slightly to the right? Well, look at stellarium. That's this. It's right over my pipe. See it? This formation. Look where Vega is, and look where the Lyrids is. So, what does that tell you? What does it tell me? I have to move the camera a little bit to the right because Vega is down here and the radiant is over here somewhere. Still very low. So we're going to have to swing the camera to the right. If you've seen the formation of these 4, just remember that 4 dead center, lower center. And then look here. They're right here. Above the pipe. And look at where Vega is. Can't even see it yet. And here is the radiant. Right there. So we're close. But we're going to have to move the camera. And like I said, it's still low on the horizon. That's why it's still too early. What's up, Lewis? Yeah, that's true. You might be able to see it on another stream, but I don't want to look at other streams because I got to focus on mine. Obviously. So what I'm going to do is go outside. I'm actually going to put the microphone. I got to lower it so you guys don't get your ears blown. The microphone should be on outside on the camera. It is. I'm going to mute this mic and go outside. Cutting down a tree at night. That is crazy. That is crazy, trying to cut a tree at night. Alright, I'm outside. Wow, that moon is super bright. Cat, you just scared the shit out of me. You know that? The cat just scared the shit out of me. There's a lot of bear in the area now, too. Getting a lot of bear sightings. That's always something to consider when you're out here in the dark, even though the moonlight is pretty good. All right, let's see. We got to swing. And since, oh shit, what's that light coming from? My door. We're going to stay right there for now. Now the moon, here comes a plane, but you're not going to see that. The dip is right above me. It is beautiful out, and it's definitely clearing up, which is great. I said an hour, but the clouds are really... I see Vega. But you guys can't see Vega. It's right above my roof, maybe. Just to the left of the tree. It should be right around there somewhere. So the radiant is like right behind the tree right now. In a good way, the moon is in the opposite direction. Let me get the hell inside. Let me take this Ring doorbell off because it's going to keep activating all night. Let us mute inside. There's Vega. You see it? That bright star. Center bottom, right above my roof. Well, that's Vega. And the radiant is behind the left portion of that bush. It's a magnolia tree. But it'll go up as the night goes on. But now we know where to focus, which is good. I don't need stellarium anymore. But we can actually. So think of that bright star. You see that bright star on the bottom? Now look at stellarium. That's that star right there, Vega. And to the right is the radiant. So that's exactly where we are right now. So that's good. And we just gotta wait. And be patient, hopefully. The good thing is it cleared up. That's the good thing. Do I even want to know what that means? I don't even know what I said. Let me shut the camera outside. The mic. Okay. So it's not even 11 yet. Best after midnight. What's up, Ziad? And hopefully everybody had a great weekend. Chilling out. Okay, we gotta get rid of that. Put this back on. I'm just looking at the chat. Today, I did my projects, and too bad we can't see it, but I'm getting a lot of work done. Oh, a mole. Yeah, it was cold today. It's 40 right now. It's not warm out. It's chilly out there. It's 40 degrees. Tomorrow's supposed to be 60. And I got to get a lot more work done. But I'm in no rush because I might stay up tonight for this. So I don't know how long I'll go, but I got plenty of coffee made. I'm ready. Transform into a werewolf. Dude, not for nothing. The coyotes, there's all kinds of crazy stuff out there now. There was, like I said, there was the bears. They're around. Last night, mile and a half away. There's a person. Rabbit hole radio. Okay. Let me see. Ring. I have too many apps. Yeah, right here. This was... Oh, shit. This is 29 minutes ago. A picture was taken. Look at the bear. 29 minutes ago. 2 miles away. That's a big black bear. they're around. That was 29 minutes ago. Big bear just left my house. That ain't far. Okay, neighbors. Continue. Maybe later. Maybe later. This was another video from last night. There's the bear. You can't really see it because I have it on small. But the bears are around. Same area, about 2 miles away. That was yesterday. But this one was 29 minutes ago. The bears are out there, so you never know. When I go out there in the dark, without putting the light on, it's kind of risky. Because there's wooded area here, then there's a road, and then there's more woods. So, like, I'm right on the line where the woods start. And if they're looking for food, I never saw that movie. I've been wanting to see that. Yeah, it's a big bear. Let me see if I could pull it up on my computer. The Ring. So you guys can see it a little better. I have a long night ahead. My stream is just starting because look how low Vega is. And I'm going to have to cover my tiki torch solar because you could see that flash. You see that flashing on the screen? That's the tiki torches. I'm going to put a box over it. It's annoying. It almost looks like there's like a police car in the distance with the flashing light. So I don't want to drink too much coffee because I'm already wired off that one. Oh, it needs a code. Okay. Neighbors. Oh, it actually says 1 day ago. Okay. Oh my God, that's a big bear. That's a big bear. Oh my gosh. Big bear. And then there's this video. Wow. Look at him. He's just chilling in a yard. This was yesterday. He's just chilling. Oh my God. Oh, hell. Oh, he's going after the feeder. He's going after the feeder. Look how he's standing on. Look at that. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I have a bird feeder in my backyard. And it's crazy because my fence was, I had to repair it. Oh, by the way, I'll show you quick, but I'm not concentrating on this. You can't really tell, but I started to work on the deck. the right side, that whole strip is painted now of the deck. So I'm getting close. I'm getting close to doing a lot of the work on the property. The house has been fully painted. The bricks have been done. The roof has been done. Solar panels on the roof. This house is looking really good right now. Looks like a new house. I've been doing a lot of work. A lot. And I still have a lot to do. So yeah, that's a big bear. That's a big bear. So can you imagine me going out there? You should bring them out. You should bring them in at night. I don't know if you have bear by you, but I'm going to have to start concentrating on that. Not leaving food in the feeder. But it's high up. Mine is really high. I have to get on a chair to fill it. But still. But a few weeks ago, one of my fences was pushed in. Like something tried to get in. I had to repair it. Something big. Deer won't do that. Raccoons won't do that. Coyotes won't do that. It was something big. And I'm thinking it might have been a bear. None spotted this year? What's up, Bob? And hello to anybody who's watching right now. I know. The Rangers won today. I'm going to tell you, the Capitals, they don't look impressive. Offensively. They don't, I don't want to get too premature, but they don't scare me. But anything could happen in the playoffs. Boston looks great. The typical teams. The Islanders gave a little scare to the Hurricanes. But I don't want to get into the sports stuff. But you think the Canucks are going to make it to the finals? I don't know if the Rangers are going to make it to the finals. Boston is going to be tough. The Panthers are going to be tough. I don't even know if the Rangers are going to make it. They look good. They've been good all year. I don't know. It's going to be tough. So, we'll see. But just to get back into the focus. So that's, I got to go cover that light. It's driving me nuts. I have to go outside. And I'm not going to put the light on, but you never know what's out there. Even the coyotes. Okay, I'm going to mute this. It's, let me tell you, even with the moonlight, it's dark. There's no city light. There's no city light. There's nothing. It's just dark. And I'm talking like you can hear me from the microphone in here. When I know the microphone is out here, it's like, we need to find a box. I can see with the moonlight, though. We gotta cover this light. Okay. Probably this one. That should help. It is beautiful out here, though. And it definitely cleared up. There's a couple of more clouds, but nothing significant. I'm standing right next to the camera, and it's quiet out here. It is dead. Oh. You hear the dogs? The dogs see something. Could be deer, though. Could be coyotes. Could be the bear. But when you hear the dogs barking, that means they're seeing something. Here comes a little plane. You might be able to see this plane on the camera, I'm not sure. It is cold out here. I gotta get back inside. I don't want to get sick. Okay. There's the plane that I seen outside. It's 39 degrees. It's chilly. It's raining. It's clear skies and beautiful. Yeah, not. You're hearing things, Mom. I'm trying to think. Do I want to wire up with more coffee? It's only 11:06. Yeah, it's chilly here. It's going down to 35. I better not start yawning right now because it's still early. I don't know what light is doing that. What light could be doing that? Did I put the box on the wrong light? It's got to be this one. It's got to be this one. What? Oh my God, the cat scared me. There's a meteor shower now. Let's try that one. Don't put the light outside. Maybe that is it. Yep, that was the one. Yep. I got the right tiki torch. Yeah, that was the one that was causing it. The other one is still affecting it slightly, but I'm not going nuts. That's good because the camera's going to go up eventually. Mom, whatever you do, don't put the light in the front of the house on. What?
Magita.
Oh, I know.
She loves talking to me. She's in Florida.
I know.
And I'm bringing her back when we were like, I was a kid and with grandma, grandpa.
Mm-hmm. I'm live, Mom.
Yeah, it's okay, baby.
I'm trying to think, what could you make me to munch on?
I'm live too, thanks God. Thank you, Jesus.
What could I eat? Light.
Like what?
I know, I'm trying to think.
Why don't you make those potatoes?
I can't eat potatoes.
No.
No, no good for me. Not for my diet.
Oh my God, that's only a little bit.
I don't care.
Make a sandwich.
I don't want to eat a sandwich.
Also, then,
You know what I want?
No.
Boil me
Eggs?
3 eggs.
Ugh.
Boil me 3 eggs, and then I'll make another cup of coffee. And then I'll have coffee with eggs.
How are you going to do it with the eggs?
I'll have boiled eggs
With what?
with coffee.
But are you going to put mayonnaise on it?
No, I'm just going to eat boiled eggs with salt and pepper, and I'm going to eat it like
salt
that
and
with
pepper
coffee.
is okay.
Because it's not too much. But it'll fill me.
Magita feels so good.
Okay, Mom, we'll talk later.
Now, let me tell you something. Don't tell me what to do in my house, okay? You give me orders here, order here. I'm not supposed to take any orders, okay? I'm just talking to you as a civilized.
I know, but I'm live right now.
But I'm civilized. I'm being civilized.
Okay, we'll talk about that tomorrow.
No, we don't have to talk about
I'm not talking about it now. I'm
So
live.
I just said it just now. That's all I said.
Okay.
Stop it. I can't live like this.
Let me put this light on because it's a little dark in this room. She doesn't understand.
Okay, Hitler.
Oh, don't ever say that to me. Don't ever say that. That's not even appropriate. It should be fine now. Yeah, but it's late. Don't call her now. It's 11 after 11 o'clock.
I don't want her to feel that I hang up on her.
It's late to call somebody.
I'm just gonna call her that it's late.
Here, you got enough of a charge. It's back up to 48%. Remember, I put a new battery in this phone.
Oh, good.
Here.
I don't want it to feel that I have no contact.
I know. If I, Michael's probably saying, Bill, lock the door now. Lock it. Right, Mike? We're not arguing. That's how we communicate. It's like Ralph and Alice Cramden. I can't say it right now. Cramden? Gonna go to the moon. That's much better with all the lights on. Because I have the LED lights that go around the entire room. It's just the way it is here, Lewis. Don't you know that by now? You've been watching this long enough for years. You should know. That's like I said with Mike. Mike says, Bill, lock the door. But if I lock that door, then she'll bang. Why are you locking the door? Open the door. Why you got it locked? What are you doing? I'm PPPing, Mom. Oh my God. Yeah, one of these days. To the moon. Even if there was extraterrestrials, if they took Mom, they would drop her right back off. This is not the subject we want. Hell no. She'll drive us nuts in space. Forget about lost in space, nuts in space with her. I wouldn't want that. That would be the worst experience. She'd start a galactic war. Oh my gosh. But you know what? She would probably get all friendly with them. She would. So, now what is Tycho doing? It's like insane. First thing I do with Mom, now Tycho's doing something over there. What the hell is he doing? What are you doing? And he knows I'm looking at him. And now he's laying. Can't make it up. Oh shit, my tape. No matter what I do, because I use masking tape. I don't want to use my expensive flex tape. But I have so many wires that are running underneath the counter. I can't even count how many there are. To the monitors, to the camera. But I have it taped underneath. I'm going to have to, because I don't want to make holes in the bottom of the bar. But I think I'm going to have to get some straps and screw them in to hold them up, because this is ridiculous. This is just not working. Anyway, you see it's coming up slowly. This is going to be an all-night affair. So some of you might still be here. It's Sunday night, so people work tomorrow. Maybe, who knows, some people have school tomorrow. I work nights. I'm a night owl. So I ain't got to worry about that. I do got to pre-record tomorrow at 6 o'clock at night, but that's 6 o'clock. I don't have to worry about giving Chanel the station until like 3 in the afternoon. So really, I'm okay. 53 tomorrow. It's going to be 60 here. Good night, Mitchie. I can't even show it because I put the camera inside. I can't wait to get all this work done around the house. You don't even know. I cannot wait. If I played any music, we'd be in trouble. I could play a show. But I don't want to do that because people get bored of that too. 70 there tomorrow. That's nice. That's comfortable. See, this weather is going to translate to tomorrow sunny. But it's going to be 60. It's still going to be a little chilly, but I can get a lot of stuff still done. I probably, depends what time I go to bed tonight. If I go to bed at 4, yeah, I said 4, which is like 4.5 hours from now. depending on how this goes tonight. I'd be lucky if I get up by 11, which means I'll be lucky to get outside to do any work by noon. But I can get a lot done in a few hours. So that's not too bad. So we'll see. Anyway, I'm telling you, I told her to make that for me. I guarantee she's on the phone now. I will never see that being made. See, like, what I really would like, and I'm not going to do it, is a BLT. But I'm not going to the kitchen to cook. But I'm in the mood for a BLT. Yeah, but you're in California. So it's early yet for you, Lewis. 1 a.m. is 4 a.m. for me. So you're good. It's still early there. As it slowly comes up. My God, it's like watching paint dry. To see Vega slowly coming up. But it cleared up. That's a great thing. It cleared up. So the radiant is still behind that tree bush. Pretty much. That's where the radiant is. So we got plenty of time. I'm trying to think, like, because she's never going to make that for me. She's on the phone already. Let me make an announcement. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
Mom, don't forget to boil me those eggs so I could have it with coffee.
Announcing.
Mom, don't forget to boil me those eggs so I could have it with coffee. She's on the phone already. What's up, Genghis? She heard it. Because she entered the kitchen area. So I know she heard the message. She's probably going to do it now. I don't know, ever since I've been dieting and focusing again, coffee gives me that feeling in the stomach where it destroys appetite. And I don't know if I'm already feeling the side effects from Monjaro. Because my appetite is not there. Oh, I only ate once today. Chicken with vegetables and a salad. That's it. I don't have an appetite. But I don't want to not eat. But it's like the coffee totally puts my stomach in a knot. Now, I just started this Monjaro, whatever the heck it's called. Lewis, too much information. TMI moment. It could be a shooter. That's where the radiant is, Genghis, behind the tree. So if you've seen a shooter, it would be behind the tree right now. The good thing is the weather cleared up. That's the good thing. And it should be clear for the whole night now. Might see a passing cloud here or there, but I was waiting for those clouds to push through. They're gone. So I could slide my camera to the... No, it's not going to really do anything, but I should. Because there's not much to see on the left side, because the radiant is on the right of Vega. Where the plane is. That's where the radiant is. Maybe a little higher. Let's slide this way. So we could see the tree. Keep an eye, Genghis, if you stay here, keep an eye on that area. Because that's where the radiant is, like behind this tree. It's not really a tree, it's actually like more like a... Yeah, dude, I'm on a mission. I'm telling you. I'm more motivated than I ever was now. With the diet and the exercise, and I am so freaking motivated. And the doctor says, when I seen him on Friday, he says, Bill, this is gonna, as long as you don't have any serious side effects, this is gonna take you to where you want to go. As long as you do your part with the diet and exercise, this might be the thing that takes me to where I need to go to be slim. So we'll see. And people are taking this thing for as a diet, a weight loss supplement. It's crazy too, because I was taking Ozempic, but I had a bad reaction. And luckily I was getting blood work done, because it showed that it was starting to affect my pancreas. It flared it up. The last blood work showed my pancreas levels are back to normal. But the Ozempic, and I was on that shit for like 3 months, and they kept increasing the dosage. You got to be careful with that stuff. But this stuff, this is what I'm taking now. I scraped out my information. Monjaro. It started yesterday. Took my first dosage. I'm going to tell you, I hate needles. I cringe on needles. I hate needles. And this thing is like, what? When I saw this, I was like, what the fuck is this? Because it doesn't look like the pen like Ozempic. It has the twisting. But you got to take, the needle is at the bottom here. And you take this gray piece off, and then you put this round piece right against your skin. You unlock it, and you press it, and you inject. I did not feel this at all. So this is kind of a weird setup. This is a month's supply. For real, it's like bizarre looking. It does. It looks like something out of Star Trek when they were knocking them out. It does. It's kind of like that. It's like in the neck. But hey, if it helps, and I will let everybody know. For me, everybody's different. But I will obviously let everybody know how. So far, I don't feel no side effects. 0. But that doesn't mean anything, because the blood work can show something totally different. That's why it's important to do the blood work and the urine work. I hate to say it, but that's the truth. Can't eat beans whole. She said those things stain her. Oh, dude, you know what I can't stand? Like when I'm eating something with the teeth? Popcorn. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. And I love popcorn. Popcorn drives me nuts. It's... Oh my God. And like something with caramel, that gooey stuff, how it just... Oh, it's like brutal. So, popcorn is like not fun. Anyway, to whoever's watching, hope you're having a great night. We're going to be here for a while. It's still early. It's only 11:25. It's early as far as a meteor shower is concerned. Because that has to come up in the sky. So I would say 1 a.m., an hour and a half from now. We may see some, but it's obstructed. Might see some behind the tree shooting up from the radiant. Might see. I don't know if I want to mess with the camera. I can't raise the ISO too much because then it'll make the screen too bright. And it looks kind of bright on the screen right now. So we don't want to tweak the camera too much. But you see how you see these stars? If I go outside, I can't see those stars. With the naked eye, I cannot see those stars. Matter of fact, I'm going outside to see that. Let us put the microphone on outside. I guarantee I can't see that. I should try to tweak it. How does it look on the stream? Does it look dark? You think I should go up one notch to make it brighter? I'll let you all decide that. Momzilla has returned.
Okay, Taquito, you got your water?
I gave him water earlier.
Yeah, but I wanted to make sure that he got
He's
more.
fine. He's got everything. Are you doing the eggs?
Yeah, I do. How many? 3?
3. Then I'll have coffee. All right, let's go outside. A little PPP will hurt. Jesus Christ, my own shadow scared me. Gotta be kidding me. Wow, it is bright. All the lights on in the backyard. Oh my God, I almost tripped. Okay, let's see what this looks like. What's the frame? 130, that's good. That's not bad. I think we'll leave it like that. Yeah, that's not bad. Camera's fully charged. The heater band is on. We're in good shape out here. The good thing is the moon is at the opposite. Oh shit, the light went on in the backyard. I'm going in. There's animals out here. Hell no, I'm not taking no chances. The light went on in the back. There's animals in the backyard. Now the cats won't be back there. The cats will not be back there. That's something else. Could be a raccoon. Could be could be anything. I'm not taking no chances. That should look a little better now, right? How's that look? I raised it up one notch. It does look better to me. I couldn't see those. Jesus Christ, scared the shit out of me. What's going on?
What up? Hey, I've got. 5, Fridays at 5, Saturdays at 2 if it's needed.
So Fridays at 5?
Uh-huh.
Shit, I would have to leave my house at like 10 o'clock in the morning just to meet you in Massachusetts so that we could get together and before the game even starts.
Yeah.
Because it takes about 3.5 hours from here to Mass. So 10, I could be there by like 1:32. The game starts at 5. So that's doable. Let me know for sure. Because like you
I'll
said,
know tomorrow. I'm going to call Kenny tomorrow.
and then we'll,
So-
like you said, we'll share the hotel room and I'll leave Saturday morning. That's all.
Let the magic happen.
Exactly. Everything that this whistleblower said is basically in that summarization on that Reddit post.
Yep.
All right, we are unmuted now. So, like I said, there's a lot of buzz going on around with this supposed so-called whistleblower that has come out and spoke about whatever for hours on a stream. And take it for what it's worth, but I'm going to just say there's some people out there that are not happy about it. Now, I got to go because Toby Martinez of the Roswell Daily Record sent me some really important information regarding this. And I'm going to see. Okay. So this is just one post. And his name is, this is, now I would not speak about this if it wasn't on public domain. But since it's publicly made already, I'll speak about it. So this is a post on Reddit. Whistleblower Jason Sands explains that he's coming forward now because he's finally got all his legal blocks taken care of. Whatever that means, I don't know, but I'm surprised there's no NDAs involved here as far as legal blocks. I don't know if he cleared certain hurdles. I think he's talking more about something else. But he says, it goes on to say, I don't know if he's saying this, but it goes on to say, mentions he has, so referring to what he said, mentions he has already gone and testified to Congress. Oh, has he? Behind closed doors? The ICIG, which is the Inspector General, Arrow, and recently got DOPSR clearance. I've done this is a quote again, I've done everything by the numbers, just like David Grush did. So supposedly he went through the same proper formalities, paperwork, everything he had to do to get to this point, which I take everything with a grain of salt because this is just a post. We don't know how accurate or credible that is. I'll start with that. Now, let me see the other link that Toby sent me. This is supposed to be a summary of what was discussed. I'm going to have to blow that up because that is small. And again, this is public domain, so it's not like I'm discussing anything that's not out there now. So this is what it says. Oh my God, this is so bizarre. New whistleblower that will appear in James Fox documentary is live on Twitter. And this was yesterday. New whistleblower Jason Sands that will appear on James Fox's documentary is live on Twitter Space hosted by Rob Wood. Spaced Out Radio covered the live interview on YouTube. And there's a link. Some months ago, James Fox posted a teaser tweet showing a clapperboard with the name Jason Sands on it and then deleted it. So that was a big mistake. Here comes Momzilla.
Mozilla has problem with my TV screen.
All right, you're going to have to wait for that. So he should have never put that tweet out there with that person's name on that board. That's big mistake numero uno. Because that gave people now, who is Jason Sands? And people did the digging. So his name was floated around since then as a potential whistleblower. This is his first time going public. Kind of odd it's on Twitter Space, but let's hope he will follow with documentation and confirmation. Until then, I suggest everyone take this with a pinch of salt, similar to what I just said. James Fox texted him during the space, so he knows Jason is coming forward tonight. So there must have been some kind of a tweet exchange saying, dude, I know you're on doing this live, coming from James Fox. He says he's a first-hand whistleblower and is whistleblowing his first-hand knowledge of this phenomenon. Why he's coming forward now and not waiting to this being on the documentary, I don't know. So I'm just going to read it's kind of like a summarization of what happened. He says he's a first-hand whistleblower and is whistleblowing his first-hand knowledge of this phenomenon. Any connection to classified programs needs to be discussed in a skiff.
I don't know when these acts are going to be done.
Mom's going to keep interrupting me. He is willing to publicly testify in hearings and has made this known to Congress. Says he has given testimony to the Senate and House. Each time he's spoken to them, there has been at least 7 individuals present. He's gone through all the legal requirements to go public. Been working on this for the past year and a half. Felt he could add some context to the ongoing discussion. Trusting somebody is a personal choice. Vetted by Congress, Arrow, ICIG, they all know his credentials of where he's been and what he's seen. He's gone through every legal means that I know of. How? This is to strengthen everything that Grush, Fravor, and Ryan Graves, Chris Mellon, Elizondo, Gary Nolan, all the journalists that have been helping him along the way. Mentions Corbell, Leslie Kane, etc. It's quite an ordeal he's been through already. But he has been filled with a lot of great people. There's nothing in this for his career, nothing in this for his life, other than to clear his conscience and make sure that he is at least, I'm just reading it, that he at least tells people that there is more to life than what we think it is. Now, let me tell you something right now. To say that there's nothing in it for themselves, are you kidding me? There are appearances at conferences, books, all kinds of stuff. I never, when people say there's nothing in it for them, I can tell you on the circuit, you cannot imagine what some speakers charge at conferences. So to say that there's nothing in it for TV appearances, conferences, books, interviews, etc., whatever. Believes that NHI is extraterrestrial, however, open to what entails exactly future human, interdimensional, etc. So are they coming from the future? Are they interdimensional? He's open-minded, whatever. That's the consensus that everybody talks about. Was asked if he had met with Burleson. He says he has not. We need a third-party investigation of this. Whoever is reporting to Congress could be continuing the cover-up story for the program. Maybe just towing the line. Asked, when will you reveal the name of the programs? When will this be public? Answer, I would say it will occur when the Fight Club of whistleblowers is finally able to meet and piece this all together amongst ourselves. I only have a piece of the puzzle, and I'm sure others have other pieces. Grush has a better handle on what a lot of the others have to say, as he has spoken to the others who are part of different parts of the program. Now that makes sense, because everybody's compartmentalized in their own little areas of what they're doing. They don't know necessarily what's going on in other areas. That does make sense. So if they all come together and have a discussion, all of them amongst each other, well, what do you know? They could fill in the pieces. That's what he's saying. He is whistleblowing on the fact that we are not alone. This should be made more publicly known, and that there's a good reason for the program to maintain national security on what they're working on. But there needs to be more transparency with the public and Congress, even if some of it is in a classified environment. Same line we've heard. Wants to discuss with his lawyers terms to be FOIA'd. Says that he could probably FOIA some stuff, but legal concerns. Challenging Congress. They've been given everything on a silver platter. The program, but they don't have a way to package this in a publicly digestible manner. That makes sense because it's a lot of classified information, and they have to figure out how they can be transparent with all this information, but still have national security definitely prioritized. So how do you put this out to the public without getting your ass in trouble, pretty much? Asked about Elizondo's somber comment, agrees with Lou that this stuff is sobering and somber. Asked about what the community should do to anticipate disclosure or on an individual level, he says, it changed me and it carries through to today. Feels like a mess after communication with NHI. Communication was mind-to-mind, telepathic. Sharing of this mind space, he honestly feels that some of his, Jason, life was imparted onto the NHI and vice versa. Got a glimpse of what it was like to be connected collectively. Still feels like he was connected to something that he wasn't exposed to prior to this experience. He speaks with a lot of emotion on this topic. There's a sidebar. And my transcription doesn't really do his answer justice. He just seems profoundly affected by his experience in a positive way for the better. We can do better as a community just to get the story straight. Hopes more whistleblowers will come forward to give additional context to the subject. Subject needs to be better handled. Doesn't agree with a lot of what's out there in the public. The topic needs to be handled much better, more delicately. Asked about Michael Herrera's story, needed reminding. Not familiar with that. He would have to read up on his account. Asked about the private side of this, the corporate structures or breakaway cabal that's above constitutional powers. Answer, yeah. There's a danger and a concern that Congress needs to get a hold of. Private industry is connected via patents that come out into the light. Also is a funding source that are brought out into the public and fed back in to sustain the program. Says this is unfair, no competition, and they don't have to share with others. I've always said, if you go back to the Atomic Energy Act of 1954, these special programs, they are need-to-know basis only, and they fall under certain criteria that they don't have to inform Congress about anything if they do not want to. And there's no oversight, which is why Representative Tim Burchett was going insane trying to figure out what the hell is going on, because nobody wants to give those answers. Nobody wants to show anything in a skiff. It's like a door is being slammed in their face and nobody wants to cooperate. Good night, X. What's up, Rogue Raven? Good night, X. Anyway. Has seen some info from people who have reviewed how the patents are controlled. Shady stuff. Used to shut down other people, and this is also a danger, even at a corporate level. Some in leadership aren't afraid to hurt other people to make a few dollars from patents. Asked about a weapon on Skinwalker Ranch. Answer, news to me. That's like news to me too. A weapon on Skinwalker Ranch? I never even heard of that. Thinks that some of the people who get their hands on this technology are making big money. You think? Of course they are. For the most part, the people he ran into the program are good people. Very few people in his experience that were worthy of jail time. Nevertheless, there are still some snakes in the grass. The people who know him in the program know that he, Jason, isn't a bad guy, and know that he's doing his best to get to a point that's better than where we're at right now. Seems to have received the blessing from those in the program. Knows there are certain things that can't be discussed in the public, but basic fact of info of NHI interactions with humanity need to be known. This is what he's hoping for. And then it goes back when he was in his 20s. He thought he was doing something really cool. Was a yes sir kind of a guy. Kept his mouth shut. Was exposed to some high strangeness, but did as he was ordered to do. Early on, he was just a regular military guy doing a cool job and did what my boss told me what to do. As he got older and wiser, he pieced together things that he hadn't before as a 20-year-old. It takes a while to absorb what he has been exposed to. So this just goes on and on. Like when he was in the program, he would get a call on a Friday evening at X hour and would have to leave for 2 weeks and couldn't tell anybody. He had to cover with his bosses, higher-ups, and they would say, don't worry about it, he's doing some work for me to cover for him. So nobody knew where he was. He was at the Nellis test range, Octoberish, November, bitter cold weather. We're going up range to get ready for the push when the aircraft are ready to do the exercise. Had to be up at the schoolhouse for the push, and this encounter was right before they got there. Occurred in the morning. UFO had come on the range a week before. Operator wanted them to come and review the footage. It's the famous black and white Nellis test range UFO footage. Is the same vehicle that landed just up the road from Jason. Asked if any of these efforts are taking place in the ocean or underground bases. Answer is in the affirmative. He has been in underground facilities himself, but not underwater. was afraid of getting sniped through a window, somewhat joking, when giving his testimony. Didn't know what would happen. It was an ordeal. Asked about the archaeological dig sites relating to crash recoveries, historical recoveries, Jason mentions Central America, South America, he thinks Peru, mentions Vietnam, all crash site recoveries. Doesn't think Nazis were involved down there in South America, thinks it was something else. Asked about investigation into interdimensional travel, answer yes. There possibly is. He thinks there is a way to traverse very large spans of space, maybe some public domain info on this, but didn't hear a lot about it while inside the program. I did have some friends that were in that kind of research, and yes, honestly, having been a recipient of telepathic communication, I think it's possible that someone can have contact like that. It's within the realm of possibility in my book. He hasn't heard of the program, though. He says here, Grush doesn't have the DOP SR approval to discuss first-hand stuff. May have gotten approval last month. Jason's experience involves missing time. Some sort of star map was imprinted in his memory. Something later found to be in the Leo constellation. Asked about Bob Lazar. Answer. He seems like he legitimately knows the process. Seems like he's been through a similar process that I have. I was not a scientist like him, but for the most part, yeah, he's pretty legit in my book. And as far as Charles Hall's Tall White story, Jason believes his story as well. So this goes on and on. There's a lot here. Were you acquainted with any of the other 40 whistleblowers waiting in the wings? Answer, I only know a few of them. I think Grush knows a lot more of them. Says Elizondo is very influential, and many of the other people he knows are much more influential than Jason himself. The whistleblowers want you to get out there. I'm skimming. Like I said, this goes on. So it goes on and on and on and on. Here's a good one. What would you say to someone who's super skeptical debunker, someone who thinks it's all bullshit or a psyop? Answer. Okay, you're welcome to your opinion. I say that all the time. Of course, everybody's entitled to their opinions. However, you're talking to a guy who's spoken to a lot of the highest individuals in the land, and they don't think I'm full of crap. I'm just a normal guy who's been through some very strange stuff, and that's who I feel I am. I can be more genuine than I already am. If that's not good enough, I don't know what to tell you. Even if I walked out of a hangar with a piece of tech, there would still be people who think I'm making it up. The people who verified me have looked me up in the databases, so they know who I am. Seems that it's up to Congress, Arrow, to back up Jason's credibility. Question. Are you aware of an amnesty agreement or truth embargo upcoming? Answer, yes. That's something that I've discussed with Congress. There needs to be an amnesty clause for folks in the program. They need safe passage to come forward and give testimony in a classified setting. They are performing a service for our country and should be allowed to do things like whistleblow without repercussions and have immunity from anyone who means them harm. This is crazy. While Jason was in the program, he didn't hear any interactions with Russia or China. Mentioned some documents coming out of Russia. They are probably going through some of their own revelations in their own societies. Wow, there's just a ton of information here. Okay, asked about UK, Australia, other US allies. Jason says we're stronger as we go forward together because crashes can occur anywhere on Earth. Our allies are much stronger by working together. There's so much here. It's over actually here. Now, the bottom line of all this is talk is cheap. I mean, and even in a public hearing, and I don't understand how people in Congress don't ask the appropriate questions in the right way. Sometimes it baffles my mind that these people are representatives of our country and just don't know how to ask a question and frame it right. Like, this hearing was coming and you didn't prep and write the questions that you could maybe get an answer without them saying, well, that's classified. I could discuss it behind closed doors, but I cannot discuss it here. You got to find a way to work around that. I mean, when I was watching the other hearing, I was like, are you kidding me? Those are the questions you guys are asking? Grush, Fravor, and Graves? It's generalized. You do not have to get into, like, where they have to reveal classified information. You just got to keep it very general. The meteor shower is occurring right now. I have to move the camera a little bit to the right, but that's Vega in the center of the screen. The radiant is to the right. It's still rising. It's still early. I may be up for the next few hours. It's still early for the meteor shower. But they're under oath. Take that for whatever worth that is. They're under oath. But during your time in the program, without getting into specifics, did you see any evidence of whatever? Do you know of others that are working on areas of the project that have access to this information? You don't have to get it where they're going to reveal classified information. You just got to frame the questions right so they can give you an answer. Do you think that a lot of this information is being blocked from within the government because of the obvious question, national security? Is there anything that you think that can be released that's non-classified to be more transparent? Anything. My gosh. You can't talk about locations. You can't talk about specifics because he's going to shut it down. But they need to get this in another hearing. Now, I knew about the 40 whistleblowers, but I was told out of the 40, there's 6. This is what I was told by someone. That there's 6 that they're really looking at. So who knows what the next hearing. I don't remember who it was that said it. I don't know if it was somebody in Congress, but I remember hearing or reading that they would love to have a week worth of testimony, morning and afternoon, and get as many whistleblowers to come forward in that time period. This is what I was told or I heard. I don't remember but I do remember that. I know who it was. And I know. But I'm not going to mention that person's name. It's somebody that's out there that does disclosure stuff. And he was the one that said it. Now I remember. But they need to get this out to the public. But we're never going to hear, we're never, ever, ever going to get anything that is going to satisfy the public because it's all under the guise of national security, classification, top secret, etc. So this transparency stuff, to me, is a lot of hogwash. Because how transparent can you be with unclassified? Can you imagine? I can't understand why they can't, because it's complicated, but by even showing you a photo, or definitely not a video, because then that would reveal the technology in getting that footage. They're not going to reveal that, because then it would tip off the technology aspect of how that video was captured, if that makes any sense. It's just not what you see, it's how it was obtained. And it tips off our adversaries, even our allies, because people spy on each other. Allies spy on each other. It doesn't matter. But you're putting that out there now on public domain, and now everybody's going to know about it. So even something like that, they're not going to share. It's just ridiculous. So you could hear a hearing, but people are going to say, okay, so you're saying this, but show us something. Just don't talk about it. I'm tired of hearing about, oh, we've got this, we've got bodies, we've got that. I don't care anymore. I'm past that. We've heard this over and over and over again. Show us. Stop talking about it. Show us. Show us something. And will we ever see it? I don't know. I don't think so. You think the government is going to give that information out? You think the corporations that are involved are going to reveal that? And who they are? No. It's just nuts. It's like if I showed you a photo of a close-up of a supposed UFO, that proves nothing to me. How do I know this isn't Photoshop? How do I know this wasn't created to be part of a disinfo campaign to mislead the public? We're never going to be satisfied. Never. Like he was saying in that interview, he could walk out with a piece of tech in his pocket and walk out to a crowd, and people will doubt that piece of material, saying, okay, let's see it. Let's get it tested. We want a piece of it. You think you're gonna get a piece of it? Highly unlikely. Oh my gosh. And then there's prison involved. You know, if they're giving out information, classified information, or any kind of materials without the written consent of the USA Gov, you're toast. You're done. You're done. There's a shooter, but I don't know. I got to move the camera. So there's so much involved here. So even if I saw this in a hearing and this person's telling everyone all this stuff, the only way to put the pressure on for the truth to come out is that an overwhelming amount of people that have their credibility, they've been vetted, and they put out not just one whistleblower, not two, but I'm talking over a dozen. Like they all get them together and they put them all at the same time and say, okay, this is what's going on. Because that will create a lot of backlash for the government now to say, well, this person's not who they say they are. They're going to have to go to each person. If it's a united front, the more the better. 1, 2, or 3, it just disappears in time. People forget about it. Right now, Nobody's focused on this stuff. Everybody's focused on everything else that's going on. Now, the weird thing is, this is an election year. I'm curious if something comes out during this phase, but I don't think so. Who knows how this is going to play out, but I am not convinced. I have to see this for myself, and I want to see evidence. I'm tired of this talk because it's been going on for so long. Tired of the talk. Tired of them saying, well, yes, I've had access to this. I've seen this. Okay, you've seen it. Where's the evidence? I could say I seen a UFO land in my front lawn. Where's the evidence? Yes, Mom.
You want to eat that broccoli with the chicken?
No, what happened to the eggs?
I'm boiling them, okay?
How long have they been on?
Not even 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah, so leave it on.
Do you want the broccoli with the chicken?
No. That's too heavy for me. I just want the eggs.
So you peel them because I don't.
I'll do that, yeah. But you know what it's like, I think a lot of us are just frustrated that are into this stuff. Just totally frustrated. And I don't know what it's going to take. And I don't want to speculate or hypothesize anything, but can you imagine if, similar to Julian Assange, but somebody just really risking everything? And I'm not saying this to condone this because it's a crime. But if somebody was just to drop it all, that would be unbelievable, because we're not going to find out. I am convinced we're never going to know unless something happens extraordinary, remarkable. I can't take these whistleblowers seriously, no matter what they say. I cannot. Because it's just talk. Without evidence, it's just talk. Oh, I've seen this. I was in an underground base and I seen alien bodies in these what look like refrigerated encasings. And oh my gosh, matter of fact, they had a live one in a room behind glass. Oh, really? Let's see the evidence. They've got crashed retrievals of... Nobody's going to give a shit unless they see the evidence. Because the people that have been involved with this for a long time, like myself, we've heard the same thing over and over and over and over, and nothing ever happens or changes. It's the same shit, just a new name, a new person, magnifying glass on this person, and then after a week or so, it dies out. Nobody cares. Seriously. And they get all, the people in the UFO field, they get all excited. They get all like amped up. For what? Really, for what? So the person said it. So what? And that's why I give a lot of credit to Tim Burchett, representative in the House from Tennessee. Luna, what the hell is that? It had to be a car. Luna from Florida. Gates from Florida. There's a few that have been really trying to push transparency. They have. I know that for a fact. They really have tried. But they're getting a lot of pushback. And there's a lot of people that don't want them to go push too much. the people that are really in power are definitely pushing back. Just look this up on public domain on the amount of pressure Tim Burchett has gotten from his own Republican Party doing what he's doing, looking into this UAP thing, this UFO thing. So much so that they wanted to run another Republican against him to get him out. Republicans want to run other Republicans against him to get him out. That's unusual. So they don't like him. Now, I don't know if it's necessarily to do with that or something else politically. But you could look this up. Burchett has voiced this himself, saying that, you know, I'm under tremendous amount of pressure from looking into this. Because it's touching nerves that do not want nobody to mess with. So, later, Daryl, and hello, Daryl. Lewis, I got to be responsible, so that's what I was kind of trying to say, but I have to be responsible because I cannot condone that kind of behavior because it's criminal to leak information. I mean, that is a crime. But what I was saying is that may be the only way that we see the truth. Similar to Julian Assange. It might take something like that to happen. And I'm not condoning that. I'm just saying it might be the only way. Let me go move the camera. But I want to see where this develops. I want to see a hearing. And I don't want to see a hearing with one whistleblower or two whistleblowers. I want to see a well-organized and not... Here's another thing. Here's another thing that drives me nuts. When they have these hearings, how many representatives are seated there during this? Where is the rest of Congress? Where are the bigwigs in Congress? Why aren't they sitting there and taking this seriously? Where's the whip? Where's the majority-minority leader? Where are they? It's like in the smallest freaking hearing room at the Capitol, and there's nobody there. They're not even taking it serious. Did you see like the last hearing? It looked like a freaking room on the side. It was like a closet. It was embarrassing. That tells me they're not really taking it serious. It's very frustrating. It would be nice to see Congress getting behind it. But it doesn't look like a lot of people in Congress want to get behind this transparency. That's just my opinion. That's just the way, as an observer, it looks like to me. But it doesn't look like many of them want to get behind this. That has to tell you, are their pockets being lined by these companies? What's in it for them? Why not? What are you worried about? You know, there's the different branches in government: executive, legislative, judicial. What? You don't want to challenge intelligence? The Pentagon? DOD? The alphabets? What's going on here? It's crazy. As the person from the Roswell Daily Record, Toby Martinez, the UAP reporter, myself, There's a few of us. Not many. And I've said this, but I'm very careful. No, a conversation that happened. And it is mind-blowing. But it can't be discussed in public. But it's incredible. Toby knows. I know. A few others know. But we'd all be in a shitstorm of trouble if we discussed it in public. Do you know how frustrating that is? To know something, but yet not say anything because trouble will be knocking at your door. And it's not only that, it's going to cause trouble for a certain party. That's crazy. And I couldn't believe it. I'll just say this. Do not think. Oh shit, she put the light on. Mom, shut the light. Okay. She's checking on the cats at 12:30 at night. I just hope that people have the courage to take this on. I really do. I hope people have the courage to try to get the information out to the public. They need to do it. It's not people that do podcasts.
The kisses are for you. Go on, eat your kisses.
Um,
Come on.
it's the people that are in positions
Oh my God.
to get this information out to the public. And some of them are in the know. But it's information that really is classified. And they can't say a word. But, you know, like the people that have information, we know who to talk to. We know who to turn to in a private setting. Off the record. And some of them are really, I'm being careful, aren't timid about coming forward about the frustrations and what they are dealing with and what they know. But they can't say anything. They can't do anything because it's classified. Like I said earlier, that is prison. You just can't do that. So, like I said, I want to see how this develops. It's, believe it or not, it wasn't the Democrats, Lewis. It was not the Democrats. It was the Republicans.
I know, they always blame everybody.
It wasn't the Democrats.
It's for shit.
Ask Tim Burchett who it was. I just told you it was Republicans within the House. The powerful people that told him, stop. It wasn't Democrats. It was Republicans against another Republican.
I hate politics.
Ma, go in the other room.
I hate politics.
I know, but I'm not talking about politics. I'm talking about something else. Go in the other room because I'm alive. Not everything is partisan bullshit that the people out there in the public. That's why I'm an independent, because I am so tired of the back and forth bullshit between right and left. So tired of it. I really am. Because either you're dug in on this side, the other's the enemy, or you're dug in on this side, the other's the enemy. No one's being objective anymore.
Working.
Do you know that when they passed this bill for the aid to Ukraine and Israel, do you know that's the way things were 20, 30 years ago? When people would work together and come up with a bipartisan agreement, not get everything you want, but come with an agreement. Today, that does not exist. Because if you do it, you are the enemy because you worked with them. That's not the way it was. It is the way it is today because we've created that environment of vitriol and hate.
Yes.
But it wasn't like that.
Hate. Disgusting.
That's the way it is today because the other side is deemed the enemy and demonized. But the way things are done is through compromise and working together and not saying it's my way or no way. There's no compromise. We're not going to get anything done.
Communist country.
Ma, go in the other room. So I don't buy into that. That's like this election, it's going to be. Independents are going to decide this election. Not Republicans, not Democrats, because they're already dug in. It's the independents that are going to decide this in the battleground states, without getting into politics too much. That's how this election is going to be decided. The same battleground states, and it's going to be the independents that make the choice. Not the Republicans, not the Democrats. Do you know what the percentage of independents are? It's over 30% of the voting. 30%. That's where it's going to be. So, that's the way I am. I'm objective. I look at things objectively.
Reality.
Across the board. To be fair. Do you know what I'm saying, though? It's crazy. But it's a lose-lose situation. It is a lose-lose situation. It really is. Mom, can you check my eggs, please? Because I'm really hungry.
I am not checking them because I don't know nothing how to.
If they've been
eggs.
boiling for 15 minutes
No,
now,
you
they're
gotta
definitely
check them
done.
Because one of them diarrhea and burn.
What?
I don't know how to make eggs like
You can't boil an egg?
No,
Are you serious?
I am serious.
Let me fix your TV because you're not going to drive me nuts sitting in front of me while I'm talking. That's impossible.
What is going on? I don't understand what you're talking
Because I'm live and you're
So
commenting on what I
go
say.
and check the
You're
eggs.
distracting me.
I'm not distracting you. You distracted me with the eggs. I don't even know. They broke. I don't know. I don't.
The eggs are done.
They done?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Then I could clean them.
Check your TV.
Oh, you do. Check my TV.
Check your TV.
Yeah, it went green.
I know, but I unplugged it and plugged it back in. You can
What
go
is
check your
it?
TV.
How come that happened?
I don't know.
I was looking at TV. Purito sleeping.
Oh.
Purito, go and eat your.
Damn, that moon got it's really
Purito,
washing
go and
out.
eat your kiss.
Mom, I'm live. I can't hear your
Okay,
conversation.
Bye, everybody. Good night.
Oh my
I'm in
God.
jail. The guy here told me to get out, so I have to go to another cell. I gotta go to another cell. I'm not alone in this one.
Close the door.
Go on, Taco. Your ex are ready.
I know. Cierra la puerta.
No, cierra la puerta. Taco.
Do I have to get up and close the door?
Taco has to come here too.
Don't worry about it. Just close the door. Oh my God, it's madness. It's maddening. But yeah, I don't want to get into the politics part. Because that's lose-lose. Lose-lose. I just don't know where these clouds all of a sudden. Oh, there was one, but that it was not. That was not a Lyrid. It came from the top. I need to focus on what's going on here. I need to shut these lights. Because this is what we need to be watching right now. Oh my God, Mike. It's crazy in this house. What happened? It's like that police officer that said he captured a UFO on his body cam, which was faked. Oh my gosh. Ugh. That I didn't even see that one, Mike. And it's true, the money is what controls everything, Mike. It's all about the money. Rogue Raven, I don't know if you're still there, but I got off on a crazy tangent. Blue Legend Gaming, let me see what you're about on YouTube, if you're still there. What the heck is that? That is some weird looking stuff. I'll subscribe just to check it out. I just subscribed to you, Blue Legend Gaming, if you're still there. Yeah, Mom just keeps talking in the background. It's like I'm hearing, it's like having a voice inside my head. And I can hear it talking out loud. And it's like driving me insane. I want to concentrate on the meteor shower, whatever's left, because believe it or not, now these clouds got me a little freaked out. But from now to the next few hours, this is it. Whatever we're going to see, we're going to see. It's unfortunate that this bush is in the way. Nothing I can do about that. Yeah, my boss was telling me that the S24 Ultra has this AI thing. I haven't. He said it's pretty cool. He's got it, and I haven't really looked into it yet. I have no idea. What the hell is this crazy email? I'll look at this in the morning. Okay. Somebody just sent me a PDF. Oh, Jesus Christ. It doesn't want to open. Even at 12:30 at night, people are sending me stuff. I want to see what the hell this is. Was that on a different email? I don't even know where that came from. That is so bizarre. Anyway. Oh my God, Lewis. What's up, grab a sandwich? Anyway, let's focus on what's going on here. And see what we pick up for the rest of the night. By the way, if you want to check out KGRA's website, kgradb.com, with all the programming on there, if you use Skywatcher as a promo code, you will get 30% off annual or monthly subscription. So Skywatcher, if you want to get a discount. It comes to like $4 a month and have access to all that programming. Shit, I could buy a cup of coffee and it's $4 out there. So it's like buying a cup of coffee for the month. Just saying. So Skywatcher, promo code kgradb.com for memberships. Let's see. At this point, I mean, we're on YouTube, we're on the other streams. It's like, wouldn't Pink Floyd or some music like fit in right now? I got to go back outside and fix this camera, but I'm hoping these crazy little clouds get out of the way. Now, by 1 a.m., I'm hoping, see, the moon is the problem. I'm going to have to darken this screen up a little. I'm going to have to bring the ISO down. Because it's a little bright with the moon. It's washing away, but the clouds are doing that too. The camera adjusts for the lighting of the clouds, believe it or not. So if these clouds move away, the screen should get darker. And I'm going to look at the satellite imagery because I ain't liking that. I remember when ain't wasn't a word. And then they made it into a word. It was considered slang, but then they said, we'll make it a word. I don't know what the abbreviation is. A not? Ain't? Because usually with the apostrophe, it's an O. Like, isn't, is not, aren't, are not. What the hell is ain't? A not? Can never make sense of that. See, the radar is showing satellite imagery. It's just these few little pesky clouds, but they should be moving out. We should have clear skies coming. Right there is these clouds. This right here. That's what we're looking at. This little piece. But it's clear. It's completely clear after that. So hopefully those pesky little high thin clouds will disappear off the screen. And I'm gonna sit back, get a cup of coffee, make the room dark, and just watch what's on the screen. But I gotta go out and move that camera. Not yet. I'm gonna wait till it fully clears up. Then we're gonna go outside and move this camera. But these clouds should not be an issue for long. It's clear there. The moon is super bright. It's a full moon, practically. Mama's a trip. Wait till she finds out I may be going to Massachusetts on Friday night, or Friday, for the day into the night, and hang out with my boss and root for the Ogden Mustangs, who are heading east for the championship. East versus West. Ogden Mustangs, I don't know what the team is in Mass, but they made the Eastern Champions finals. And it's crazy, but it's a best of 3. The first game is Thursday, as what Warren told me. The second game is Thursday, I mean Friday, but I can't do Saturday because I got to go to a concert with Mom and my aunt, my cousin and her husband. It's like a whole entourage going to see this Latino band across the Hudson. It turned into like a big thing now. I love music. I love live music. And I love that music. So I'll get into it. But I'm like, oh my God, it was supposed to be me and mom. And now she invited like the whole family. Yeah, it is the A7S3, Curtis. Well, May, hopefully we'll see some activity. It should clear up because I looked at the satellite imagery. This should go away. And I'm going to dim my lights in here so I could see the screen better. I'm going to move the camera in a few minutes. Usually from 1 a.m. to just before dawn, this is the best time to see this, but the moon is really bad. So I'm going to have to actually go outside and dim down the ISO. It's a little bright. The sky looks a little bright, but I can't make a decision until these clouds move away and I see the sky clear. But I am shutting this light. Come on, Tycho. Come on. Even inside, it's the same thing. You got to let your eyes adjust to the darkness. Like that looks better with that light off. Because it's like coming right at me. Now I can see the screen a little better. We are going to go outside and move the camera. Let's put the microphone outside. Just in case I get assaulted by a bear and you'll hear me scream. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. It's actually, the tickets weren't free. It's actually a dinner reservation. And you have to pay to see the band. So the reservation's is for dinner at 7:30, but I gotta leave here like at 6:45 to get there a little early. And then you have your reservation table. And then you get to see the band as you're sitting there eating or drinking, which I don't drink and drive, so I'll be eating, but not a lot since I'm on a freaking diet. And it's not a seafood diet either. Oh man, heavy skunk. Oh my God, I'm choking. Heavy skunk smell. They gotta be right outside the door. Oh my God. Oh. Where are you, stinker? Hold up, puke. It's super strong. Oh my God. Clear skies coming. That's great. Those clouds are going bye-bye. Clear skies. There are clear skies. Once those clouds get off the screen, clear skies. I could see it. What's up, Marco? Oh, it was bad. I almost threw up. I forget if you've mentioned where you are. No cities here. I'm about 85 miles north of New York City. And there's no street lamps, none of that. It's dark up here. It's just the moon is super bright. But I can guarantee this. You cannot see those stars with the naked eye out there because of the moon. You cannot see those stars. No way. The camera can see it. your naked eye can't see all those stars with the moon being as bright as it is. This has a night filter in between the sensor and the lens, so that helps. And I bought it on Amazon thanks to, who was it that told me? I can't remember. My friend in Australia, that's who did it. Okay, let me see if I could find it on past orders. This. This is what I bought for the camera. It's for the Sony. It's a night light pollution filter. That's in the camera between the sensor and the lens. That's why we see the way we do. Because of that. It filters out that light pollution. That's why we see what we see on the screen like that. And it does help. Because it's taking away that moonlight. Otherwise, it would be ridiculous to see this on the screen right now. Ridiculous. So the Radiant, I could share that too. Let's go to Stellarium. We could actually line up what you see on that screen to show you where we should be looking. And anybody that's watching should be looking too. I'm in New York. Oh, not in New York City. Too much light pollution. Okay. So I'm going to try to put the camera almost exactly the way it is on the screen. Now, look at Vega. Vega is the bright star toward the bottom center, slightly to the left. That's Vega. The Radiant is to the right and a little bit above. Now, just look at what you see on that screen. When I put Stellarium up, you're going to see it's almost exactly what you see on my screen. And then you'll see where the Lyrid Radiant is. So remember what you're looking at, the stars. Look at the way the stars look on the screen, including Vega, and the two stars below it. Now watch it, Stellarium. See the two stars here? See Vega? Look where the Radiant is. We're right where we need to be. Right there. So it's a good spot. It's almost lined up exactly the same way as what Stellarium is showing. Now it's just a matter of seeing if we capture anything. And it's from like now to say 4 or 5 a.m. Now, I don't know if I'm staying up that late. But this is known for like 10 to 15 per hour. But the moon is washing a lot of it away. But we have that filter and we can see. I'm more concerned about these little high clouds, but they should be moving out. Tosi, are you in the city or are you in a dark area? I hear you, grab a sandwich. You're in Winnipeg. Wait a minute. Isn't Winnipeg in the playoffs? Isn't the Winnipeg Jets? They are, right? They're in the playoffs. My Rangers are in the playoffs. They won today, 4-1. I'm not going to get overly excited, though, because one game, 15 more to go. So yeah, this I'm gonna go as long as I possibly humanly can without passing out. Oh, you're in Staten Island. Do you know? Yeah, Staten Island's got that light pollution, but Staten Island is dark. I went to a crazy haunted mansion in Staten Island near the. It was more toward the Jersey side. The Kreischer Mansion. That place was cray cray. I went there with a team to investigate. It was wild. What's it's the not far from the outer bridge? I forgot what it's called. The one that goes to Jersey, like to Elizabeth. That bridge, not the Gothels, the other one. I am in the Hudson Valley. I am right near the Hudson River. On the west side of the Hudson River. I'm not far from Poughkeepsie. Well, you know which mansion I'm. You live next to it? Are you serious? Well, it's Kreischer or Krieser. So that's why I said Kreischer. I have pictures. I got pictures. I've got video too of when I was there. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. Caught something weird in the basement. And then when I was walking on the 3rd floor, and I had the camera on, I was recording. The freaking light started to flash right above my head. And I told the guy, Vinny, I just seen one. I told the guy, Vinny, dude, does that happen? He goes, all the time. I was like, fuck. The Bayonne Bridge. Is that what it is? The Bayonne Bridge? I used to live in the Bronx, Pelham Bay. I used to, unfortunately, go to Staten Island a lot when my brother was in a nursing home on Staten Island. And I don't want to get emotional thinking about that. I can't remember the name of the place, but it was like right in the middle of Staten Island. In a way, I don't want to remember. That was hard times. But I used to hate to take the car on the ferry and then get off on that side and drive through that neighborhood to get to where I had to go to the nursing home. Actually, that mansion has a hell of a history. The son is a lot. You have to look it up. It was also a mafia spot. They actually took somebody out in that house. And they did an investigation. There was a whole big thing. It was actually the families would meet in that house. That was actually a mafia mansion at one point. Actually, you have to do the reading, Tosi. There's actually someone hung themselves on a tree in the front. A little boy. Then they murdered somebody in the basement. There's actually a lot of history in that house. There are a lot of stories. Definite. It has a creepy vibe. Like I said, that's for another night. Let me see if I can pull it up. Because I have a lot of I always spell it wrong. I don't know if it's IE or EI, the way I put it. There it is. I have to be careful with it because, matter of fact, we caught, not me, the team caught this photo in the basement of this figure. It almost looks like an alien in coveralls. I'm not even kidding. That was captured in the basement. In a bathroom, when there was nobody in the bathroom. That was captured in the basement at Kreischer. That thing right there. It looks like something in coveralls. Oh, it almost looks like a fucking alien. I don't know how many pictures. Okay, that's a picture of the team. Okay, this is a good one. This is the Kreischer mansion. This is a picture I took outside at night. That's it, right there. What a creepy vibe. I'm telling you, creepy. I definitely would go back and stay over if there was a few of us going. All I gotta do is call his Vinny and say, Vinny, I have a party of how much? Stay overnight. He's the caretaker, he's a great guy. Great guy. And I've got videos and all that stuff when I was there. It's a really fascinating place to go to. The vibe. But like I said, tonight's all about the Skywatch. Yeah, I think they are. Oh, you're not into sports? Grab a sandwich? I hear you. I was just thinking, you said you're from Winnipeg, so right away I thought about the hockey team. That's like when somebody tells me Montreal, I think of Rush, the music. It's just a connection that I make. I just hope the sky cooperate. The satellite is showing it should stay clear. Yeah, 2112. I seen Rush 18 times? It could be 17. 17 or 18. And I am in a Rush video. A bunch, what's in here now? A bunch of females own the house now. What? They sold the mansion? They finally sold it? It was on the market for like 20 years. The mansion has been sold. A bunch of women own it now? That's news to me. I wonder if they're still doing tours there then. Ha! That's funny, grab a sandwich. Oh my god. That sucks that you got into an argument with your wife. That stopped you from going to see Rush in 2015. That sucks. We should see more activity now. As long as the weather cooperates. Like I said earlier, the moon is a big issue. But despite that, we still should be able to see some. They're trying to turn it into a rehab. Oh my God. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. I just seen one. I'm gonna have to move the camera to the right. I just seen one going off screen. We're gonna move the camera a little bit. I just seen that. It was bright too. No PP on screen. I don't know. I'm tempted to have those eggs with some coffee right now. What is that? A moth? I got stuff flying in front of me. Ignore a mole, Lewis. You should know better. Ricardo, you're familiar with the zones? It sure looks like you do. Because splitting up the screen into 6 boxes, Z1 would be where the clock is, Z4 is where I'm on the camera. So it's 4, 5, 6 on the bottom, 1, 2, 3 on the top. From left to right. YouTube is brutal. YouTube is brutal. If you go to Trovo, Twitch, or Rumble, there is none of that glitch. It's YouTube. I'll put the links for those just in case. And plus, it looks way better on Trovo, Twitch, and Rumble. It just does. I can't stand that YouTube does that. That's the Trovo. This is the Rumble. That's the Rumble. And look at the difference. Just look at the difference. Grab a sandwich. You don't have no lagging issues in Trovo, right? No glitching? I'm watching it, so I'm not seeing any glitches on that. I'm in superconductor. That's the video I'm in. The Rush video. I know, it's fine there, right? I may have a little picture of that. I don't know where. When I was in the Rush video, that's really hard to find because I have so many freaking drives. God. You know how hard it is to find that? On this crazy computer. I'm trying to find it. Watch is a superconductor. Oh, it might be in. It might be in another folder. I think I know what drive. Pictures. Oh, it'll take forever to open. It's probably in Bill. Oh. Oh my God. So far, no good. There it is. Oh my God, I see it and it's like, you're kidding me. So I'm the guy on the right. I mean, on the left. You could tell. There I am. That's from VH1 Classic. That's my friend Tommy on the right side. So this is me wearing my Rush shirt. In the video. Oh my gosh. Yes, Anthony, there's a meteor shower. It's not a big one. It's like 10 to 15 per hour. On the night of May 4th into the 5th, there's another one, the Eta Aquarids, which is close to 30 per hour. Superconductor was the song. Grab a sandwich. He found the YouTube channel. Lewis. It does look better on the other streaming platforms. YouTube is definitely the worst out of all of them. Like toward the end of the video, you'll see me go like this to my. I look to my friend and I'm going like this. It was cool. It was a cool moment to be in that video. I have to be honest. I made me coffee because there's still a few. If I'm gonna do this, there's still a few hours to go. And hell no am I gonna make it if I don't have another cup of coffee. So I'm going to bail out. Let's see if we could hear anything outside. Sometimes you'll hear the owls, coyotes. You can sometimes hear that through the microphone camera. The camera's mic. I was there, obviously filming the video, and I can say, no, that wasn't Alex in drag. No. I was there, so they were very friendly. Geddy Lee and Alex Lifeson were very friendly. Every time Peart did, like they would record the video part, and then he would immediately walk backstage after they filmed a clip of a sequence. But Geddy and Alex would stay there, hanging out and talking with the crowd. It was so cool. And the person that did the production of that video was the guitarist from Devo. And he was just everywhere. He was mingling with the crowd. He was loving it. So it was cool to make that video. It took like 9 hours. It was an all-day thing into the night to make that video. They did it in one day, though. You kind of could tell, right? That's one thing. Rush videos were never known for their special effects or quality. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't. It wasn't something they concentrated on. And you know what? They gave us the Presto shirt. I don't have mine, obviously, because that's years ago. It was a gray Presto shirt with the bunny coming out of the rabbit. I mean, oh, fuck. The rabbit coming out of the hat. And all we kept saying, all we got was a T-shirt. We were all just making jokes leaving, but it was not that. It was a joke because it was great to be part of that, to be part of a Rush video. And then it was about, are we going to be in it? So we waited for months. And I was camping in the Catskills with 2 other friends because we went earlier than the rest of the group. Then the others came and says, we're in the video. I was like, what? We're in the fucking Rush video. I was like, yes. Now I got to wait till I go home to see it. It was like, couldn't see it there. And it was on a VHS tape at the time. So I recorded it off of a VHS tape. It was on VH1 Classics. The copy you see on YouTube is horrible. I have the good, clean copy of that video. It's disgusting on YouTube. It is so horrible looking. So, but oh, nice one. Short, but almost like a fireball at the end. Yeah, I was in the crowd. An extra in the crowd. Part of the crowd sequence. Hell yeah. Yes, I do remember swaying my arms back and forth. I do. It was like, they told us to do this. That's what because they sequenced it. And then the booing, like there's a part where you got to go like this. And then pumping the fist. They told us like to do different sequences and record it that way. Yeah. Yeah, that looked like a little fireball at the end, like it burned up. From now to say 4 or 5 in the morning, this is the time. I may have to move the camera up a little. We'll see how it looks. I gotta get my coffee. I'm gonna put the microphone outside so at least you guys can hear something while I get more coffee. If you hear anything, just let me know when I come back. But I definitely need more coffee. What the heck are you yelling about over here? like New York City. Oh, you know, yeah, you know. Okay. We got the coffee. I think I gotta go to outside and move the camera. Bring it up a little. Did you guys see anything or no? While I was gone? I was only gone for like 3 minutes. I should bring it up a little. Get that tree out of the way. Let's do that. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. It's cold. What's the temperature? 39. Come on, Alice. Join me. Okay. Now, like I'm sitting in a dark room, kind of. At least it's dark in front of me. This is bright behind me, but it looks better. Even with the moon, it looks better. Remember, I have a night filter for light pollution in the camera. The craziest thing, though, grab a sandwich. My experience, like with concerts, because I've seen over 100, easy. We seen Iron Maiden in Jersey at the time. It was the Meadowlands, and it was the Power Slave tour. And they were burning cars, flipping cars outside. We were like, let's get the hell out of here. 3 days or 2 days later, we seen them again at the Garden. So, not the comet. This is just concentrating frost on the meteor shower. Plus, you would need a telephoto lens for that, and you would have to know exactly the location of the comet. What's up, Jessica? Damn, you're up late. Anyway, so a bunch of us, we rented a van, the local taxi company, to take us and pick us up and take us home. There was like 11 of us in a van. And we were partying in the van. And when we got to the Garden, and it's like 5:30 in the afternoon, we opened up the door. It wasn't me that opened the door, but I was close to when the door opened. We opened up the door, and the smoke inside the van went out. And when all that smoke left the van, there was police on horses in riot gear. And we were like, holy shit. Because here comes this big cloud of smoke out of the van. and we see all these police on horseback. And it was like, oh shit. But then the craziest thing that I wish I could get some of my friends that were there to come on because they witnessed this. Some guy punched the side of a horse's head, knocking the officer and the horse down. Oh my God, the scene that caused. So everybody that was on the line to go into the garden went to see what was going on. We said, screw that. We just went online and went right in. Because everybody was so freaking out about what just happened. They all just started to like crowd around it. Screw that. Let's go in. That same concert, they had a police officer at every entry point into the arena. Seriously. And during the concert, someone threw an explosive firework. I don't know if it was an M80, Blockbuster. It landed within 10 feet of Bruce. And we were like, oh shit. So Bruce goes backstage. The band keeps playing. I don't know if it was Power Slave or Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. It was one of those songs because it was one of those long ones. Then Bruce comes back out and he says, you effing a-hole. And he points the guy out. And the crowd just grabs the guy. And they pushed him toward the front and security got him and took him out. It was the craziest thing I ever seen. Craziest. But that's a true story. Crazy. And there's so many stories like you experience. Like the Slayer concert. Oh my God. With Testament open in Nassau Coliseum on Long Island. We were freaking out. So we were sitting up. And, you know, not nosebleed, but we were pretty up. And there were these guys, and they're shaking a railing. And we're like, what the fuck are they doing? They broke the railing out. They literally broke the railing by shaking it, and they threw it into the crowd below us. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. Then at the Monsters of Rock, 1988, it was Van Halen, Scorpions Dokken, Kingdom Come, and Metallica. That was the most craziest outdoor concert. It was Giant Stadium at the time, not MetLife, Giant Stadium. And it was crazy. When we were sitting on the lower now. Now we're sitting in the back, but the lower. They were throwing filled up, it was crazy. Like water jugs from the top. I was sitting up. A big thing of water hit my chair behind me and bounced up, and I said, oh my God, that could have killed me. They were throwing fucking garbage from the top down. There were people climbing on the lights on top of the freaking stadium. Actually, there was one guy. He was up on the top of the stadium climbing. We were like, oh my God, are we seeing this? Is this for fucking real? There's somebody actually climbing up on the top of the stadium? Then I walked into the bathroom. And I had to get the security on this one. There was a guy, a young dude, upside down in a stall with his head in the toilet. But somebody must have put him there. with his head. He was upside down. He was literally fucking upside down. And I called security. You got to go into that store. You better check this person. You see the craziest things at concerts. And that's just a small little sample. The experiences at some of these concerts back in the day. Yeah, from this point on, Tosi, till like 5 o'clock in the morning is like the best time for this. If we're going to see anything, it's going to be like now. Now remember, this is not a big meteor shower. Plus the moon. But we should see a few. So that's basically Motley Crue. I'll never figure out how bad they were. Dr. Feelgood Tour. Oh, they were bad. Some of the concerts, boy. It's insane when you see some of the stuff that goes on. But it's a trip. It's a trip. Like now, when I go to concerts, like when I see Iron Maiden, it's my generation. And they're there. You do still see a lot of the young representation enjoying the music, but not as much. But there's still the young crowd going to see like Maiden. But when I go see like certain bands like Zeppelin cover band, Get the Let Out, or Brit Floyd, or some of these others, it is such an older crowd. And I'm like, they're fucking older than me. And I'm like, because they're, that's a generation before me. And I'm like, oh my God. It reminds me of my mom watching these oldie concerts on TV, and the whole crowd is like senior citizens. I'm like, holy shit. It's kind of weird to experience that. What's up, Fantasy? And a lot of people bring their kids out to see the concerts. Like, they enjoy the music. They bring their kids to see the bands. Rush was big on that. Seen a lot of, like, younger Rush fans. It was bizarre. When I seen them in Prudential Center in Jersey. Shit. Clockwork Angels, whenever that came out. It was a lot of young people to see Rush. I was shocked. A lot. I guess they dig that album. I wasn't a big fan of the album, but it seems like they did. And I was like, holy shit. This is shocking. That one caught me by surprise. Fantasy, when do the Kings play? Tomorrow? Did they play yet? And who the hell are they playing? I forgot who they're playing. You got to be stoked, right? For the playoffs? I know I am. Until the Rangers got eliminated. But it's fun now. I forgot who they're playing. They're not playing the Canucks, are they? I would have to look. I'll tell you one thing, the Capitals looked flat today. They didn't look impressive to me as a team. It looked like a very bland, boring game. The Rangers didn't even allow them shots on goal. Even in power plays, I was like, holy shit, this is like not good. It's only one game, but they didn't look good at all. The Capitals. So Winnipeg scores 7, holds off Colorado in game 1. All right, so Vancouver is playing the Predators. 7-6. That's cray-cray. Oh, they're playing the Oilers tomorrow. No. Yeah, tomorrow. In Edmonton. The Knights are playing the Stars. Look at the East. Look at the East. It's beast. This is, I mean, I'm scared of every team past this round. I'm serious. As a Rangers fan, Florida against Tampa Bay. Florida's going to take that series. Rangers should beat the Capitals. Boston should beat the Maple Leafs. Carolina should beat the Islanders. Any of the teams left out of those four, Rangers and the other three, any team we play, the Bruins, Panthers, or Hurricanes, that scares me. Definite. Scares me. The next round. We have to win this round, but the next round makes me nervous. Looking at it. So, enjoy it while I can. Because that next round, we have to make it past this round, but the next round, woo-hoo, it's going to be crazy. I'm not kidding. I am not saying the Rangers are making it to the finals. No way. And I'm a Rangers fan, but if they get to the finals, I will be shockingly surprised in a really good way, but it's definitely not going to be easy getting there. We took the series from the Bruins, but that doesn't mean nothing. Now, I'll tell you one thing. The Rangers are playing as a complete team. They are playing really well. As a complete unit, they're playing well. But again, the playoffs is a totally different animal. Anything could happen in the playoffs. No, it's just being realistic, Bob. I'm just being freaking realistic. It's scary. But you have to admit, if you're a fan and it's that, I'm telling you, if I'm going to have a heart attack, it's watching these hockey games. Football, baseball doesn't do it to me. Basketball, like hockey does. Because that tension is ridiculous. You have to be a hockey fan, obviously. Just watching the game, let's say it's 2-0 third period, and we're up 2-0, and the Capitals score 1. Now it's 2-1. Now, there was another one. That was a fast one. You know, the nerves start to come, but when it's tied and time is ticking, anything could happen. That is so nerve-wracking. Especially if it goes into like overtime, then it's game over. It's like I can't even watch. I can't even watch. And you know what? This is the thing that bothers me, and I don't know if anybody agrees with this. When we see the nationally covered, we saw a fireball before at fantasy, a little fireball one. When they do the national coverage of these games, whether it's on TBS, TNT, ABC, whatever, and they have their own broadcasters, you know, they have their... Wouldn't it be nice to have one representative from each team that do the regular season games to be in the booth during the game? Regardless of what network it's on. Like to have a person from the Rangers and the other person from the Capitals doing the game together. Maybe they'll have a fight in the booth. Maybe that's why they don't do it. But to me, that would be cool to have two of the lead broadcasters covering the game for each team. I think that I would love that. It would probably freak me out and get me pissed at times because of that. But they, they have their professionalism involved too. But I would like that. I really would. I'm just, because I was watching the game today, and it was on MSG, but they had it on another network too. One of the Rangers regulars was in it. And I don't know if it was Steve Albert, but somebody was doing the other in the booth. I didn't pay no mind. But it's not the same. It's not the same as having your guys in the booth. I don't know. I'm not paying no attention to the basketball. But all I know is the Knicks beat the Sixers yesterday. Because it was mentioned on a program today. What's up, MK? But if you like hockey, you can't not like the playoffs. It's just same thing with basketball. If you're a basketball fan, you're enjoying it probably, especially if your team's in it. The NFL draft is coming. I'm curious to see what happens there. Oh my God. It's a disaster for us. It's just a disaster. It's like torture. Just to watch it. It's like, fuck. I may be going to Massachusetts Friday early because the Ogden team from Utah, and it's like consider it like a minor league team. They won the West, so now they're coming out East to play the East team. So my boss is coming. It's his team. It's the Ogden Mustangs. I actually have the jersey. I got to go dry clean it. And I'm hoping to go to that game. The Ogden Mustangs. So yeah, we'll see how this all goes. I'll root for your Kings fantasy. Just like I'm rooting for Bob's Vancouver, the Canucks. Why not? I just won't. There's no way. See, now that makes me even more crazy. If the Rangers play the Bruins, that's going to drive me nuts. That is going to drive me nuts. I may not be able to watch. I'm telling you, the stress level. But yeah. What do you mean, don't waste my time? What do you mean the Kings have no chance? What's up? What's that? I can't read. I'm so tired. Onyxon? What kind of fan are you guys? You guys are like down on your teams? Hell no. Anything can happen in the playoffs, guys. I know you're being like realistic like I am with the Rangers, but come on to say they don't have a chance. Hell no. Look at the Islanders. The Islanders almost beat the Hurricanes. They should actually won that game. They blew that game. The Islanders should have won that game yesterday. On the road. That changes momentum just from that alone. Anything can happen. I know you're realistic. I know I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Like I said, the Yankees. Look at Baltimore, right on the doorstep, 14-7. Yankees are 15-7. Baltimore's going to take that division. Yankees would be lucky if they get second place. But that's just being realistic. So I understand what you're saying. I just wonder if the Giants are going to trade up for a quarterback. And even though Daniel Jones is still under contract, that doesn't mean this quarterback, if they draft a quarterback, isn't the one lying in wait. I don't know if they're going to do that, but I am not. I said it. The Giants will never win with Daniel Jones. Just like I said, the Cowboys will never win with Dak. It's not going to happen. And I've said it and I'll keep saying it. There's no way Giants will win with Daniel Jones as quarterback. I'm sold on that. I'm just saying. No way. I know it's... See the moon? See the moonlight causing some issues right now? Look at that moonlight affecting the screen. We can still see some, but... And I don't want to darken the ISO up anymore. The clouds do that, though. There shouldn't be any clouds right now. I don't understand. I should go outside. What's up, Ken? Seen a couple. Nothing crazy yet. But I'm not giving up. Everybody else can go to sleep. I'm not giving up. I'm still working on this second cup of coffee. Oh, fantasy. I need to ask you a medical question. If you're familiar with it. Have you heard of this? Because I'm taking it now. Monjaro? The injectable? Have you heard anything about this? That's what I'm on now. I started yesterday. My doctor said all my blood work is great. And the urine as well. So they said I'm in a safe zone to try this. Okay. It's used for a weight loss supplement, but it's also used with type 2 for the A1C. Yeah, the Ozempic, I took it for 3 months. Fail. Blood work showed that it was affecting my pancreas. Immediate stop. Then I had to wait another 2 months till I got back to normal. They were giving me Rybelsus, the oral. But my blood work is so phenomenal. The doctor was like, "You're doing great." And I'm back under 200 again. And I'm dieting it again. Like really hard. Do we have any sort of star that's going to explode? What star that's going to explode? That's news to me. What star is going to explode? That's news to me. No, Tosi. That's a question for Mark D'Antonio. It's too late to call him, that's for sure. Mr. Astronomer. Sometime in the next few months. I'm going to have to ask Mark about that. That's interesting. I'm going to have to research that tomorrow. It was released, I think, in November. It made a big buzz that people want to grab it for weight loss. It's supposed to be more effective than Ozempic, but less side effects. So I'm giving it a shot. He said that this could put me over the top as far as weight loss and getting my shit, like, really. I'm going to look that up, Tosi. I'm definitely going to look into that. Yeah, Beetlejuice, however you want to say it. That's been talked about, that it's fading and it's going to... But Mark discounted that, I think. I'm not sure about that. I have no idea. I can't speak about it because I have no knowledge of that. I would have to talk to somebody that's in the know about that. Don't say it a third time. I actually am looking forward to seeing that movie. There's no other movie that I could think off the top of my head that I want to see except in the fall and September to see that movie. That's funny. I have such a busy schedule coming up. Oh my God. I'm still working on this house. It's insane. Forget about that. Can we see some action on the screen? I mean, freaking really. I need to pay attention. I wish I could shut these lights. Because it's putting that light on the screen, but... It's like I really want to, like, focus. You had to see what... Bob, you saw the clip. You had to see what happened Friday night on a show. It was scary. You saw it, Bob. It was like, oh my God, this guy almost literally got severely injured during a live show. It was crazy. I was producing it and I was like, oh my God. Let me see if I find the clip. I think it's in documents. Yeah, this. Let me pause. It's going to be on the screen for like 20 seconds. Check this out. What happened on a live show Friday night. And I'm producing and I'm like, what the... Is that he really could have got seriously injured. Check this out.
Hate being a strong word. I hate it. I hate the duality. I hate the conflict. I hate the violence.
Did you just see
I
that?
just saw that. What just fell through your roof? Don't tell me it's a piece of space junk, Rupert. What the hell just fell through your roof?
That is my light fixture.
Your light fixture.
It almost hit him in the head.
Is heavy. This is a heavy piece of glass, and it just
And
grazed the back of my hair. That could have really hurt.
Shit, hurt. That could have fucking caused a severe injury. That was crazy. The light fixture just fell right behind him. Almost hit him in his head. Can you imagine? Talk about... It did. It happened so fast. It just missed him. Literally by inches. 6 inches from hitting his head. It just fell off the fucking ceiling and almost killed him. Could have. That is heavy glass. That could have caused a serious injury, if not worse. Can you imagine that hitting? You see how fast it fell? You know, gravity? Oh my God. That's crazy. It did happen so fast. I was like, what just happened? And that was Friday night during a live show. And you seen his reaction like, That would have been my reaction too. So that was crazy on Friday night. That was wild. And that's not something you would want to stage. You know what I mean? That's just downright scary. What the hell is these bands of clouds now going through? I'm a little disappointed on the lack of activity so far, to be honest. That is scary. You do not want to be hit with because those are heavy. Those are heavy. They're thick. They're heavy. I can't imagine. Oh. It was real. It did happen. It did happen. What's up, Gakuri? And I understand it's 2 a.m. It's late, but I'm not giving up. At least it's 2 a.m. for me here in the East. But it was a light fixture. You didn't see the clip? Must I play it again?
Hate being a strong word. I hate it. I hate the duality. I hate the conflict. I hate the violence.
Did you just see that?
I just saw that. What just fell through your roof? Don't tell me it's a piece of space junk, Rupert. What the hell just fell through your roof?
That is my light fixture.
Your light fixture.
That is heavy. This is a heavy piece of glass, and it just
It
just grazed the back of my hair. That could have really hurt.
Yeah.
Wow.
It didn't break.
Huh. You think? Those are heavy. That would have been ugly. I'm telling you. That would have been... I mean, 9/11, we might have to call... we might have to call emergency. Can you imagine if... Just imagine that's live and something like that happens. What do you do? You have to... I'd be on the phone calling... Because I know where he resides. I would call and say, listen, you're not going to believe this, but we're doing a live stream and a light fixture just fell. They'll think I'm crazy. A light fixture just fell on the person's head. He needs a EMT ASAP at his address. Hell yeah, that would have put him in the hospital. Hell yes. No doubt. No doubt. That's what I'm saying, Fantasy. That was scary. Within inches of hitting his head. Good night, Tosi. I hear you. Have a great night. And come back again sometime. I had coffee. That's the only reason that's keeping me going from passing out myself. So when that coffee wears off, that effect, it's that crash. But that won't be for a while. It's something like that could kill you. Crack your skull right open. Ooh, I don't even want to think about that. Thank God nothing happened. That's the main thing. Nothing happened. But it was close. Live on the air. That's the thing. It's live. It's 38 degrees. Holy. I feel like just getting outside, going outside and just getting some fresh air. But after I seen the few videos of the bear in the area, not necessarily don't know if I want to just stand outside in the dark where there's a bear in the neighborhood. Oh my gosh. And it's a big bear. It's a big black bear. They were talking about that though. They were talking about spirits and all that right before it happened. It's like freaky stuff. The way that was, you have to watch the stream to see what they were talking about, and then that shit happened. It's like the experiences he had when he went to England, and they were talking about the spirits. Like he went to a location, and then that happened. I was like, oh shit. It's like I do want to just step out just to get air because it wakes me up too. It's freaking freezing out there. Now I don't know if I necessarily want to go out without a sweatshirt or something. Oh, there's one. Don't know if that was related to Lyrids though. I don't think so. Small one. Could be. The Radiant is not too far from where that was, but doesn't look like it was. I don't know. It's like these annoying, pesky little high, thin clouds. They shouldn't even be there because the radar, not the radar, satellite imagery is showing nothing. That's why they're not showing this one. That's on the screen because it's so thin. It's not being picked up on the satellite imagery. It looks like it's kind of thinning out now. I don't want to jinx it. Actually, cup of hot chocolate. It's not a one. I know what you're saying. It's not necessarily a one in a lifetime thing because there are plenty of meteor showers every year. Like there's one in 2 weeks. The Eta Aquarids. I think it's May 4th into May 5th with 30 per hour. And then as Fantasy and a lot of us know, in August you have the Perseids, which is amazing. And then the Geminids in December, which are amazing. And that all has to do with the moon being out. But regardless, those are amazing meteor showers. But I know what you're saying. Yeah, the old days, Jessica, staying up till sunrise, where jumping into the coffin before the sun rises like a vampire. Oh my gosh. I mean, gotta remember, we've been doing this for a long time. Shit, Fantasy was here like from the beginning. Amole too, unfortunately. We're talking close to a decade. 10 years of doing this. The sky's looking better right now. I think I'm going to go outside and move the camera up a little bit. I think I'm going to go move it up slightly. We seen a little mini fireball earlier. What did Fantasy say? I'm staying up. I'm definitely staying up. I don't blame you, Fantasy, for going outside. I have to go outside to move the camera. That's the best place, like where Fantasy goes in the desert to see this with that beautiful dark sky. You cannot beat that. You can't. Let me go move this camera. Oh, and watch out for the bears. I'm gonna put the microphone outside so you could hear me. I almost got sprayed with stuff. Oh, I don't like those clouds to the south. Oh, they're moving away. That's good. Yeah, they're moving south. That's good. Let's see what the sky looks like this way. Oh man, what a skunky smell. The sky looks pretty good. It's so quiet out here. It's creepy. It is so fucking quiet. And dark. It is beautiful though. I'm going in. So I'm talking to myself. Oh my god, I forgot I muted this to go to the camera mic outside. Let's shut the outside mic off. I was saying I'm doing really good with my diet and the exercise and all the work I'm doing around this house. The house is done. Painted, roof, panels, garage. It's all done. I painted 2 swings today, 1 coat. Tomorrow I gotta do the 2nd coat. I did part of the deck. And I gotta put another coat on that one spot. Then I can move everything back and do the rest. I did the tiki bar part of it. I'm getting there. Then I got to put the canopy on the gazebo and then open up the pool last. But I am getting stuff done. It's amazing that I did this by myself. It's amazing. It really is. It looks like a new house. Why is... So this is gives you a little quick idea. This is the backyard, the deck. See the the right side? I painted the deck on that side. That's all done. The brick, the painting, the white, everything. That's all done. I even started the tiki. So it's starting to come together back there. This is my last section I have to work on. So I'm getting there. Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong one. I'm getting there. A lot of hard work. Ooh. Like I said, I'm doing that by myself. Do you know what it's like to paint an entire house and do all the work I'm doing by myself? It's a lot. But I look at the pictures from Roswell last year to now. It's unbelievable. It's kind of scary. It is seriously, it's freaking amazing, but it's scary at the same time that I allowed myself to get out of control that bad. Not good. Let me see. Roswell. The satellite picture, the VLA picture says it all. And I'm so motivated now. It's insane. I'm looking for the photo. Here, this one. Let me see. That one doesn't look too bad. I gotta get one that shows it really bad. Okay. This is the picture I took with Nick Pope. For those who know the UFO stuff, you know who Nick Pope is. This was Roswell last July. Look how fucking big I am. Look at my hands. They look swollen. Look how fucking big I am. Look at my face. It's ballooned. It looks like I'm fucking gonna blow up. That's bad. That's scary. That was 40 pounds ago. Remember, that's last July. Now, look at it now. It's gone. It's fucking gone. Gone. Six-pack is starting to become visible. It's like, bring it, bring it, bring it. And I feel great. So, I've come a long way. In a matter of months to that, to this. It was fucking scary. I mean, even my fingers. You see how swollen they looked? they look bloated. It was, even my face was like, look at the difference. Look at my face now compared to that picture. And that's last July. That's incredible. And I'm on a mission. I'm going to lose 20 more. That's all I need, 20 more. And I got my weights. You know, I'm very busy with all the stuff I'm doing around the house, so I'm very active right now. But once that slows down, weights and exercise bike. And I'm gonna go nuts every day. Because I'm super motivated. And I'm actually excited. Because it feels good. Even when I'm drumming, it feels so much easier to drum. I have so much more energy and flexibility. It's just like, bring it. But you could see it in the picture. Okay, the clouds are gone. Can we see some meteor activity now? I'm wired from the coffee. Forget about it. You see that, Lewis? And it's not a lie, because pictures show it all. And even though they kind of make you look bigger, but I mean, that's scary stuff. And like, even like working my arms out, you know, I'm working out again. It's like fucking A. It's a good feeling. You could tell by the smile. Anyway, enough of that. It's clearing up nice now. Please, can we see some activity from now to the next couple hours? I may take myself off the screen. I'm just not seeing anything now. We have a perfect freaking view right now. You know what? I never do it. I think I'm gonna shut these lights off. Make the room darker. Which ones is it? I never unplug these. Oh shit, I hear a siren. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, I know how to do. I could control it with my phone. Let's dim these lights down. I hear a siren. Okay. Sirens. That was weird. Okay, let me lower these lights. Because I want the room dark. I don't have to unplug them. No device found. No devices found. What the hell's going on with my Govi? I don't even know what these two are. Okay, I gotta sign in. Wow, it's not autofilling. Good luck remembering the password. Start. Email. Okay. I logged in. Bluetooth is on. I have no idea why this ain't working. It's the new phone, that's why. I want to dim these. No Bluetooth device found. I don't like the update on the app either. This is some bull. I have no idea why it's not working. Disconnected. It's doing an update. This is so bizarre. Yeah, the coyotes, they're not far, I can tell you that. Equipment upgrade. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I forgot that I added something to the Govee, but I don't remember what devices I bought that is connecting to the Govee too. But I know I bought something that's Govee. Reconnect. I got it. Okay, so that's that one. Awesome. That's the lights that way. Cool. What about this one? So it found that one. Connection failed. I honestly don't know what the hell this is. Okay, that's that one. This is bizarre. It's actually driving me nuts. Because this is my new Samsung S24 Ultra, and I haven't synced it yet. Reconnect. So this is the first time I'm doing it, so it's a pain in the you know what. It's the only one that came detected, but this one should be connectable. Reconnect. It doesn't want to work. And the crazy shit is it's showing. You can switch devices here. What the freak is that? Oh, I know what the other Govee is. It's the thermometer for the barbecue. That's what the other one was. Now I remember. That's the top one. But the two bottom ones aren't working. Okay, that one's not going to connect because it's unplugged. I think these just lowered, didn't they? They did. Oh, yeah. I got it. Now we're talking. Yes. That's it. I got it. Let's darken it. I got it. Now it's dark in here. Now this is the way I wanted to see it. Make the room really dark. Now if there's some noises in the room, I'm done. I don't know why I'm wearing headphones because I don't need to hear myself. It's like, what the hell am I having headphones on? This is kind of pissing me off that we're not seeing more activity. Because we're right where we need to be. And the shit is, if you take your eyes off the screen, you could miss it. It's that simple. I know, fantasy, I know. Okay, I'm not gonna because I'm tired. And I'll just scratch it up to hallucination. but I saw something from the corner of my eye go like that. It's like, no, it's just being tired, and I'm seeing things. That's natural. The peripheral movement, like shadows and stuff, when you're tired, that happens. It does. You start seeing things. Because I just saw something go over that way from the corner of my eye. I was like, okay, I'll ignore it. It's just me being tired. Then we got a meteor shower in 2 weeks. The Eta. That one's closer to 30 per hour. This one's only 10 to 15, but I'd be happy if we saw 5. 5 per hour at this point. And I can't mess with the camera settings because the moon. I'm gonna make myself comfortable. Oh. Why not? The problem being in a dark room, when you're tired, you get a little too relaxed. Could you imagine I'm streaming and all of a sudden I go and I start like fucking snoring? Bill, wake up! Somebody call Bill. Fantasy has my number. Oh my. Has anybody seen anything? Because I'm not seeing nada. I mean, just give us something. And these thin clouds moving from the northwest coming in is driving me nuts. I may have to go outside just to get awake. Because even the coffee is just not taking me over the top right now. Call it quits. Are you nuts? I'm not calling it quits yet. Three o'clock. If we don't see like a... If we don't... Yeah, but the clouds are more affecting it now. Fantasy. Because we could still see stars. So... These clouds is what's killing me. It looks like this one's pushing through. Look how much darker it is once the clouds go through. The clouds are illuminating, the moon is illuminating these clouds. That's why it looks that way. But once they move through, it gets darker. But the moon is bright. You're right on that. I mean, I should be able to see it. Well, the last time I did this, I hurt myself. Yeah, there's the moon. Actually, the air feels good. It looks pretty dark out there, right? I think I'm gonna go outside. We'll leave this mic on just so I don't forget to unmute it. One thing, it's cold out here. That plane is right overhead. I'll be honest, to be out here in the dark, it's intimidating. And it's so quiet. You could hear anything. It's cold though. I'm going back in. It's cold. Even just talking. It's so quiet, I'm afraid to even talk. Even with my neighbors being far away, it's just so quiet out there. It's cold out there. Ooh, what a chill. By 3 a.m., if it doesn't, I'll kill it. But I don't want to give up. I stayed up this late. I don't want to give up. I should bring the camera up a little bit. Let me go back out. Ugh. Ugh. Let's just give it a little bit longer. God. Momzilla's still awake. Where's Tycho? Hell, he's out. He looks so adorable, though. My baby. He's out. He's sleeping on the recliner. See, the clouds is what's reflecting that moonlight. Once they move away, the skies obviously get darker. The clouds are bringing out the reflection. Because look at the upper portion of the screen as the clouds are moving downward to the southeast. It's so much darker. It's these freaking clouds. Mom's gonna say, go to sleep. I guarantee it. It's coming. Go to sleep. She might even do it on the A word. The fuck is that, a heartbeat? Somebody's playing like music in a car. See how much better it looks when there's less clouds? There's still some thin clouds up there though. I can't imagine what she's doing in the kitchen. See, it's starting to look better on the screen now. She's coming, I know she is. It's just a matter of time. Oh shit, I gotta check the station. Because I'm sleeping late. Oh my god, blinding. I need to take a commercial out. I'll leave it alone. We're good to 3:30 in the afternoon. What is she doing going outside? Oh my God. Nothing. Zero. Zip. Not even one right now. And we're right in the spot. It's like ridiculous. If anyone sees anything, please put it in the chat in case I blink and miss it. Not that you're gonna, because I don't see nothing. You know what the worst part is? Taking the equipment in. I hate it. You're welcome, Bob. The clock helps just in case we have to timestamp. Because this is the time. This is the freaking time now. There's not even like air traffic. It's like dead. Dead. You know what? I want to see if I hear any weird shit outside. At least it'll keep me busy. Well, that's weird. Those are the cars on the road below. Come on. Anything. I'm gonna put the mic up a little. I don't even hear critters in the woods. Now I did. Remember the time? What's up, Oliver? Remember the time we heard the coyotes outside, and then one was growling, and then they started howling? That was crazy. Right outside the door. Fuck was that? What the fuck is that? Sounds like somebody screaming. Could be the coyotes. Oh, there was one. Really bright and quick. Coyotes. Come on. Why is my channel fucking up? Come on. Now my mixer's gonna mess with me. It's the camera. Something's interfering. Look how it cleared up. I think it's coyotes. What the fuck is that? What is that? It almost sounds like water running. What the fuck is it? It sounds like bugs. Like, there's another one. What is that sound? It's bizarre. Whatever it is, it's getting closer. What is that? That's not a normal sound. It's giving me the chills. Is it like a motor running? Like a... I feel like going out there. That sound was not there before. Whatever that sound is. I don't know what that is. This reminds me of the movie Signs. It's picking up. You hear it? It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a weird fucking sound. I'm hearing wing, 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 wing. It's weird. It stopped. It's gone. Whatever it was is gone. It just stopped. That was weird. I thought I was hearing things. Look how quiet it got. Other than the road sound. You don't hear it now. It sounded like a small, like, motorized something. Uh-oh. Movement in the woods. Whatever it is, it's small. It's creepy in a way. Look how it cleared up. Oh shit. Not only that, you hear the movement. Super Lord, you hear that. There's definitely something in the woods. And hello, Danielle. I'm gonna open my door. Oh shit. You should be able to hear this. It's like a horror movie. Like I'm gonna do this. I'm scaring myself. Holy shit. That noise before was freaky though. There is definitely movement in the woods, but it's not. It sounds like a small animal. Could be a skunk, raccoon, cat, coyote. Could be anything, but it doesn't sound too like large, intimidating. Yeah, maybe a raccoon. Smells, before, when I went out there before, smelled like skunk piss. So there's skunks around too. Tosi, you've seen a couple. Nothing extravagant. Little points of light, like nothing. But it cleared up. That's the good thing. There's that sound again. It has to be some kind of a... I'm thinking that sound is like a heater, some kind of ventilation system. It's picking up from a house nearby. It's because it's going on and off. That would be my guess. But that sound cuts off and then it comes back on, so it... It's definitely mechanical. Here comes a plane. There's the train. Doesn't it? But it's definitely real, Tosi. It doesn't look real. If you want, I can go outside and put up a certain amount of fingers in front of the lens. I won't use the middle one though. Could you imagine hearing like a scream or something? That would flip me out. Like the Matrix, Tosi. You hear that mechanical sound? It's somebody's got to have like a ventilation system that is built to their heater because it's cold. It's 39 degrees here right now. So it's probably, it's just turning on. It has to do with something like that. Because that's definitely mechanized. Jesus Christ, what's that? You hear it? It sounds weird though. See? It stopped. Something's going on and off. I'm not even gonna joke. If I started hitting the drums, Mom would come in here and start throwing shit at me. Real UFOs. Unidentified flying objects heading toward my head. You know what? I need a little PPP before bed. Something just flashed in the sky and I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. So I was looking for the PPP. I didn't see the flash. That doesn't mean it wasn't there. It's blink of an eye thing. I'm getting more comfortable. Shit. See, there's one road that goes north-south, and a lot of people use that to go. That's why you hear all that traffic on that road below. That road is like 500 feet down that way. It cuts right through the town. A lot of it is trucks too. What's up, Wilson Dragon? Dragon. I think I'm gonna go outside and move the camera up a little. I really don't want to go out there, but might as well. I really don't want to go out there. Can't even see. The moon is setting. It's cold out there. Why am I whispering? I'm inside. It's 38 degrees. Look how clear it is right now. And nothing. Even though Tosi said he saw a flash. We'll give it to 4. I'm definitely cutting it at 4. We gave it our shot. Because it's clear now. Even the moon right now is an issue. We should be able to see whatever's on the screen now. There's no reason not to. The radiant is almost dead center of the screen. And I saw a flash on the bottom right. I saw a flash on the bottom right, but I don't know what that was. It is a full moon. But it's starting to set. Welcome back, Ibrahim. Unbelievable. What the fuck is that? I can't zoom in unless I go outside. Plus, then we would lose some of the screen. It's just bizarre, the lack of activity. I mean, it's freaking bizarre. I do have that remote control thing to move the camera. It's in one of these crates. I'm just so lazy to look it up. I do have that though. It's a motor mount, and I can control it with a not a joystick, it's a pad. And I can control the camera from inside the house. It's in one of my crazy crates. I have a lot of equipment here. You know, I do run a station, the one that you see behind me. So you can imagine the equipment that I have. A lot. I have like, I'll lower this a second. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 crates worth of equipment. Computers, mixer boards, cameras, a drone, PA system, cables that you cannot believe. I got so much. Night vision camera. Tons of equipment here. I even have another, this is a Sony Ace, let me just mute this. This is a Sony A7S III that you're seeing right now. I'm talking low, but you should be able to hear me. Because mom might be sleeping. This is a Sony A7S III. A great low light resolution camera. I have another Sony, not A7S III, but an A7S in that box with all the lenses. I have so much equipment. So it looks like a satellite or a plane, high altitude. And a lot of this equipment is when I go on the road to conferences or whatever, I can stream live, remotely, I can do anything. So I have a lot of equipment, including what you mentioned. Matter of fact, tomorrow I gotta do a pre-record for a show at 6. Then another, I'm off. I'm never off, but technically I'm off Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, but I'm still working on station stuff. Like Tuesday I have to do a pre-record with MUFON. So I'm constantly busy. Always busy. Yeah, I saw the sat. It's still moving. And this is the Hudson Valley. You don't know what is sitting in front of me. You have to see. You want to see a 6 setup. You got to see all this shit that's in front of me. There's 4 monitors. They're 32-inch screens, 4 of them, in front of me. This is a 30-channel mixer board. Then there's a thing here called the ATEM, which you can plug in HDMI devices. And then I got the Stream Deck. I've got 3 controllers for my Xbox X, my old Xbox 360 up there. I have my drums back here, my guitar over here. I got so much stuff. It's insane. Really, it's crazy. What is moving in the right corner? There was a satellite. I don't see anything now. Oh, I see a satellite. Faint. Dead center of the screen. Slightly up. It's moving up to the corner toward the clock. See it? A very faint satellite. Moving upward. It's heading toward the clock. It's very faint. I don't know if you could see it on the stream. Yeah, you can. I've captured a UFO over my house in 2014. I don't know what the hell it was. I have it on video. And it's definitely an unidentified flying object because of the way it moves. It curves, stops, and then shoots off. It's got a big bright light in the front, 2 little ones in the back, which is propulsion. It's not lights. It's the propulsion system on it. And it's pretty peculiar. I'm not saying it's extraterrestrial. I'm just saying I don't know what it is. It's unidentified. Really? Wow. Was that also in Jersey? This area was very well known, and it still is, as a hot. There's something. I just seen something going downward. Faint, but something just moved down on the screen. Yep. That was one. That was definitely one. Oh, in Philly? That was definitely a Lyrid just now. Who knows? Maybe the activity will start to pick up right before sunrise. I'm on fumes right now. I'm exhausted. I got up this morning and I painted outside and did work for 3 hours. Then I did a show from 4 to 6. Then I did a show from 8 to 10. And then I came on here. So I am like on fumes. But I'll sleep good tonight. we have the Pine Bush UFO Fair here every year. It's June 1st this year, Saturday. I'll be there, of course, because I help put it together every year. I've been doing it for almost 10 years now. I help them get the speakers for the event every year. So I'm pretty busy. Between the station, Pine Bush, the house, and everything that goes along with it, I am a busy person. Bob knows me a long time. They know I don't stop. I'm constantly grinding. Constantly. Sometimes I game on here. Sometimes I play the drums. Sometimes I play music. Sometimes I just whatever. But I never stop. I'm really shocked though we've seen a couple now, but very slow tonight. This is why I don't like to stream these type of meteor showers, because they don't put out much. Now the one in 2 weeks might be better, because that's like 30 an hour. If the weather's nice. The Eta Aquarids. I think it's the night of May 4th. So I'll definitely do that one. But it's like, I get frustrated. And I'm sure people that are watching get frustrated too. It's like, where are they? There's nothing we can do. I mean, we're right in the spot. But this is why it's disappointing when you do these low-end meteor showers, especially with the moon being full and bright. It just kills it. But what the heck? If I don't try, then I'll never know. So, and the weather cooperated now. If we seen one big fireball, it would make the night. I mean, seriously. Someone said South Carolina had the best. I like one. It depends, you know. It depends on your location, depends your view. But we're right in the spot. We're right in the sweet spot. You know what the sucky part is? In like 20 minutes, because I'm definitely gonna wrap it at 4. So by the time I go to sleep, it's like close to freaking 5, and I gotta get some sleep. But going out there and getting this equipment sucks. I hate it. I hate ending the stream and getting my equipment outside. It really, really sucks. I'll check it out, Tosi. Oh, my body's starting to hurt too. It's not easy sitting in this chair all night either. I've been sitting in this chair since 7:30 doing shows. And I started streaming, I think, at 10. So we've been streaming for what? Almost 6 hours. Plus, I did a show before that. So I've been, like, pretty much sitting in this chair for 8 hours. It's killing me. And I can't stop freaking yawning. I gotta put the Ring doorbell back. I just activated it. I should. See? Oh my god. Now mom's gonna think I'm outside. My dog got up too. He heard it. Now he thinks somebody's outside. Crazy. Look at this though. It's absolutely clear. It's stunning. Even with the moon setting. Nada. Unbelievable. Psycho. Unbelievable. Shit, my ears ringing. There are no stars where you're at? Never? You gotta see what this camera can do. This camera can make nighttime look to daytime. Not a joke. Literally. I can make it look like it's light with this camera. This camera's amazing. Yeah, the city. Yeah. Light pollution kills it. It's super quiet up here. Maybe Hamid. But very disappointing on this meteor shower. I don't think I'll ever do the Lyrids again. I am not wasting people's time watching and my time on a pathetic meteor shower like this. It's just not worth it. Now, in 2 weeks, I'm definitely going to try the Edda Aquarid. Because they say 30 per hour. And the moon's not going to be an issue. If the weather is clear, I am definitely doing that one. And let me look that up. I think it's the night of May 4th into the 5th. The night of May 4th. So it's a Saturday night. Moonlight, therefore, moonlight will provide minimal interference. And it chunks of space debris that creates it come from Halley's Comet. It's categorized as a strong shower. It's best in the southern hemisphere. So we'll definitely give that a shot next week, if it's clear. Not next week, 2 weeks from now. Do you want to see what I captured? And before I go to bed, let me pull up my video. This is what I got over my house 10 years ago. It is so fucking bizarre. It's on my other YouTube channel. This fucker. I'll share the screen quick. That. I got that in 2014. And I looped it and I zoomed in. Look at this fucking thing. I caught that over my house. It's looped and zoomed in. But look at this fucker. See how it's curving? And it stops for a split second. It's a power up. And it just shoots off. That. Whatever the fuck that is. And no, it's not a meteorite bouncing off the atmosphere and breaking up into pieces. I hear the stupidest explanations. And sometimes I wonder if people do that just to debunk it, because they don't want to admit it, what it is. It's almost like they do it just so I don't have the satisfaction of having something. I honestly believe that. There are people that are like envious that you have something like that because they don't, or they don't want to accept it. You know what I mean? It's like so silly and stupid. You remember that one, Bob? And it just makes it so ridiculous that I can't respect people after they make stupid comments like that. It's like, what is your angle? Why would you say that? What's your issue? What's your problem? I'm all for opinions, but don't come out with something ridiculously stupid. It's like, it makes me wonder about why they said it. I'm just saying, that's just being realistic. But that thing is curving. It's not linear. It's not going in a straight line. It is curving. And it stops for a split second and then it takes off. Now, don't get me wrong. It could be a drone. A military drone, because it's not a fucking civilian drone. I'm not discounting that. I'm just saying, don't tell me it's a meteor coming and grazing our atmosphere and breaking up and bouncing back in out into space. Give me a break. It's like this voice. You know that one, Bob, the voice that says, that I caught on my camera that says my name twice, and people's, saying it was something else. Heidi there. I mean, give me a freaking break. It makes me just cringe when I hear the stupidity sometimes from people. No offense, I'm just saying, it's just outright ridiculous. And I kind of lose respect because I know what happened. I was there. You weren't. I know the facts. You don't. You weren't there. I was. You know what I'm saying? Remove my corner camera. There's not much to see right now, Juan. We haven't seen hardly no activity tonight. Hold on. Actually, there's been no action. It's been so disappointing. Like this. And I won't show you the video clip, but this is when we were in an investigation at a place nearby. We were outdoors, and my friend picked up some paranormal activity off the side of the road in the woods. Let me shut this thing off. And I had a Sony Handycam, and I put it down on a log, and I made a joke. If something happens, it reminds me something at a Blair Witch. And it said my name, a female voice says my name twice. And this is the clip. Hold on. Down a second. When something happens, it's almost like Blair Witch. It says Bill. That voice was captured. It says my name.
Yeah, the mozzies are out.
And then they'll say it again.
You can feel them.
Yep.
Right there. Twice. Twice. Now, if I slowed that down.
When something happens, it's almost like Blair Witch.
And what made me say that? Because we were in the middle of the woods and it was creepy. Yeah. What, Ma? I'm going to bed soon. You could leave it open. Now, if I slow this down to like... No. No. Good night. So I'm going to slow it. I'm going to slow it down. Listen to it. Okay, Ma. It says Bill. I slowed the speed down like to a quarter. It's as clear as day. There's a voice saying my name. That is creepy. We did not hear that. It was only picked up on the camera. So, sometimes shit happens and you don't have an answer. An explanation. I have no explanation for that. That is crazy. And like my mom, she's had experiences in this house. I've had experiences in this house. Other people have had experience that stayed over this house have had experiences. It's insane. Some people never have an experience. And I will say simply, if you've never had an experience, that's one thing, but when you do, it kind of changes your perspective on things. It's bizarre. And I can tell you stories. I mean, there's so much. I could bring Mom into this room right now. She'll tell you the stuff. See, I don't know if it's necessarily ghosts. Honestly, I don't know what it is. But I think that maybe we're dealing with dimensions, and sometimes there's a rupture in the dimension and we're getting an overlap from another dimension, and we're getting that coming into our dimension, and we might deem it as a ghost or something else. I don't know what it is. But I've been on paranormal investigations. I've experienced stuff. It's like, oh my God, I don't know what it is. I don't have an answer. To this day, I still don't know what we're dealing with. And I know a lot of people. Bob could tell you that. I don't say this to brag, but a lot of people that you see on TV, I know them personally. Being the program director, producer on a paranormal network, you get to meet a lot of people. It's fascinating. And I love it. I find it very interesting. It's just one of those things. I don't know. I honestly cannot say. I don't know. I've had sightings. I mean, I've seen things. I have no explanation. And in this house, there's been stuff that goes on. And I don't know. I could call Mom into this room and she'll tell you the stuff she's seen and experienced in this house. But I don't want to call her here now because it's too late for that. That's for another night. But I love my job. It's part of my job. It's what I do. Producing and meeting so many people. Like I was saying, Pine Bush UFO Fair. I help put that together every year. AccuWeather alert. What the hell is this? Cold? Freeze warning or something? Yep. Freeze warning in effect from midnight tonight to 8 a.m. Temperatures as low as 30 degrees tonight, Monday night into Tuesday. Crazy. So it's weird. It's bizarre, actually. Can I put my camera back on? Because I'm getting ready to go to bed. It's almost 4 a.m. here. And sometimes I pop on the shows. I'll make my screen small. Sometimes I pop on shows and go on. You ever see the movie The Conjuring? Has anybody in chat ever seen the movie The Conjuring? Yes? No? Oh, Jesus. What is that? Oh, it's the AccuWeather alert. Crazy. Well, I produce her show. The eldest daughter of the Perrins, that was the movie that is BS, but it was based on the family's experience in the farmhouse. I produce her show, Andrea Perrin. I've been invited to the farmhouse, but I just can't get over there because I'm so busy. It's in Rhode Island. So she's a dear friend of mine. Like I said, I produce her show on the network. That's an example. Travis Walton, Fire in the Sky. He stayed over my house. He calls me his assistant. I know a lot of these people. Let Let me see. I can. I don't know where the fuck it is though. I'm so tired. Like Roswell. I was in Roswell twice last year. Like there's two gentlemen. These two gentlemen. Let me see which picture I want to show. These guys are so cool. The Paranormal Rangers. They're Navajo Rangers, Native American. And they were actual rangers. And they worked on the reservation and they investigated paranormal cases, UFOs, skinwalkers, all that. This is when we were hanging out at a friend's house in Arizona last year. That's Stanley and John. And you can see we're just hanging out in the house. Travis Walton, his wife, which I shouldn't really show. That's Travis Walton, his wife, and myself. Last year. It was freaky. We just met out of nowhere randomly at a gas station hundreds of miles from Roswell. We were all driving, going back home, and we happened to run into them. It was crazy. So yeah, I mean, I can go on and on with like this. With everything. But like I said, I know a lot of people. It's based 90% of that movie is bullshit. 90% of the Conjuring movie is bullshit. Annie will be the first one to tell you that. It's Hollywood. She would love to make a movie based on what really happened there. Matter of fact, if you've seen the movie, it's based on Ed and Lorraine Warren. This is a fact that not many people know. In real life, Annie's father punched Ed Warren in the face. That you'll never hear. That's actually a fact. In real life. Actually punched him in the face. Because they were trying to make a claim that it was something else and it wasn't. So that's how, Hollywood spins it. Even the Travis Walton movie, Fire in the Sky, the whole craft scene is bullshit. And Travis was not happy about that scene in the movie at all. Now, the person who was responsible making that movie, who just recently passed away, I was shocked, passed away. Tracy Torme. He fought with the Hollywood company to try to make it more realistic to the story. They didn't want nothing to do with it. They wanted to make it exaggerated to make the movie more popular. Like, they do that all the time. It could be loosely based on a true story, but Hollywood just ruins it, and they don't stick to the facts. It's a satellite or something. That sucker's faded and gone. But I mean, the farmhouse, a lot of stuff goes on at that farmhouse, allegedly. So I've seen shit that I cannot explain. It's just, that's the bottom line. I wish, people could experience some of the stuff that I've been. You'd be like, whoa. But there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff the public doesn't know about. There's a lot of stuff I don't know about, but knowing the people I know and hearing the stories I hear, it's unbelievable. But it's not for public. It's crazy. Can't talk about it. I mean, this is not the time because it's 4 a.m. and I got to go outside and get this equipment now, which sucks. But if you come back, one day I'll show you documents and kind of steer you to what's really going on. Yeah, but see, it's dark sky here. The moon was the problem. But there was hardly no activity tonight. We've seen a few. Now in 2 weeks there's another one, and that one should have more activity. The best meteor showers is the Perseids in August and the Geminids in December. Those are by far the best. And I don't know if I have because I have videos. I don't know if I have highlight reels of my past stuff. And this, like I said, this is not the time to go crazy looking for my stuff, but I have videos from the past, highlight reels but there's no way I can find that right now, because I have too many drives. Pretty cool stuff though. You have to know the UFO stuff. I could show you stuff, but you would have to know the UFO stuff. You would have to know the people involved. I mean, I have so much content, but you would have to know the subject. It's not like I could just put it on the screen. You wouldn't understand it unless you know what you're looking at. It really is that simple. But I have a ton. Stuff behind the scenes. There's stuff here that nobody's ever even seen publicly. Only in person. It's a shame that I don't have a highlight. That I could find some of the past meteor showers. The Perseids. And like I said, trying to find it on my computer is a freaking nightmare. There was one just now on the screen. There, right there, fast one. That was a nice one. There's no fucking way I'm gonna be able to find anything right now. On a future stream. Crisis in America. That's an old show. Videos. That's KGRA. Videos. Maybe in here. No, it's definitely not on C. Video 2. I don't think so. One day I'll share it with you. Like I said, it's impossible to find it like this. But you'd be surprised some of the shooters that we get capture. Hell no, there's so much shit here. I'm not even gonna bother. You fell asleep, Lewis? Andy, oh, that's right, it's not too bad. But sometimes they're really colorful and they leave a tail and it looks amazing. I just can't find anything on my computer right now because I'm super exhausted. And I don't know if I have any highlights on my regular YouTube channel. Okay, here's, it says quick highlights from last night, Meteor. I don't know what this is.
Do me a favor. When it's my turn,
Let me see this one. It says highlight, so it must be something. That's not big. That can't be it. I wouldn't highlight that. It's got to be something good here. I think we were playing Family Feud. I didn't see shit.
I have to say that happened about 30 seconds ago. So look after 11:29, another faint one. 11:29:30. Oh, another one.
Okay, so there's... This one isn't that good. I got all excited for a little one. Okay, this one will show you. This one has a nice one. Okay, let's go back. I'm going to share the screen. This is an example. Okay, there's that one. Watch the... Let me get the camera off. Because it's going to be on that side of the screen. Watch the left side. Now that is nice. That's more like the Perseids meteor shower. Like that. So you do see them. When they're like that. I'm even surprised I got that one. I'm surprised I don't have more highlights. But anyway, you get the idea. Those are nice when they happen like that. So now is the worst part of the night, actually. When I have to go out into that darkness and get my equipment. It's the worst. Because it is dark outside my house. But I'm going to do it now because I need to go to bed. And I want to thank those that are watching and are here and trying to be as patient as I was, trying to see if we see anything. We've seen a couple, but this is nothing. Let me get out there. Oh. And it's crazy dark out there. I'm going to put the camera. Actually, I'm going to put the Ring doorbell. You could see what it is like for me out there. Oh my God. I took it off because it keeps activating. And it's annoying. So this is what it looks like in front of my house. I'm disconnecting the camera. I got to go to bed. I'm gonna pass out. Let's get rid of this one. So this is the front yard of my house. Right there. So you see the camera? Well, you're gonna see me get it now. Tycho, move. Kid. All right, camera's in. Now we gotta get the other stuff. And it's dark out there. Do not think it's dark. All right, let's put the light on. It's a trip. It is a trip to get that equipment in. So, like the front of my yard, there's no traffic. You have to drive down my driveway to get to my property in the back. So it's not like you're gonna see traffic. All that is like solar light torches and all that other stuff. But that's what it's like here, and it is dark. Do not be fooled. It is crazy dark out there. What's up, Chantal? What the hell are you doing up? I'm going to bed. I'm about to pass the freak out. That's how tired I am. I'm exhausted. Anyway, to those that are watching, have a great day, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. To Juan and Bob, Chantal. Oh, I am so tired. I am going to pass the hell out right now. Seriously. All right, Chantal, I'll talk to you soon. Anybody that's on Trovo, Twitch, Rumble, YouTube, Kick, have a great rest of your morning. See everybody. I will be on tonight. Later tonight. So, I'm going to bed now. I need to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep like now. Because I got things to do tomorrow. Anyway, love to all of you. Be well, be blessed, be safe. Till the next time.